Hey! Orchazini, Watto friend. Hello, hello. I'm sure I've no idea what you could mean. Me? Over snoozing? No. I was clearly on the phone all morning, all morning, with Placeholder's agent. Now they're saying that Placeholder's been double booked, but you know I'm not feeling it. You know they say like, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me 16 plus times. Maybe there's a problem. Yeah, the sad thing is, like, Orchazini, there's no way we could have seen that Placeholder was going to cancel. There's no way we could have known. Good morning, friends. How are you doing? I'm not saying I'm wearing my nap time shirt as admittance of my oversleeping, but I'm very grateful to Hookshot for the shirt.
I don't know what I was thinking. You're better than that. Put it there.
Orchazini, it is actually a great compliment that you think that I got up, had lunch, and then went back to bed.
Hey kid, you drop this. Put your crown back on
and Kimball, a good evening to you. How are you doing? But sadly, you know, we don't have Placeholder today. It does happen, but I do have a little selection of things we can get into. Oh, see, Kimball, that's just good living. Get up, eat, which is awesome. Head back to bed, which is awesome. That's the dream. No, Kimball, that's not Saturday. That's an excellent Saturday. It's the Placeholder song. Oh. I mean, Orchazini, I have deep respect for people who can get that kind of solid morning routine going. I've always been nocturnal. And it was like, ever since I got kind of... Hey! Oh, Varbles. 27 months at a tier 2. Good morning and thank you. Alright.
Let's kick this off right.
Caffeine! Watto, friend! Oh shit! 45 months is like the max right now, isn't it? Oh man. I didn't even realise last night during Sea of Thieves. I mean, Caffeine. Literally the very first person to have a sub on this here corner of the internet. All the work that you put in, and a tier 2 on top of that. Fucking cheers to you. Hey, a Mega Boss, I take no offense. Like, I know GDQ week is always a feckin' spectacle. I mean, I was hoping that Placeholder would be joining us today with the backup musical stylings of no, really, we mean it this time. But after speaking to their agent at great length this morning, unfortunately, Placeholder has apparently been double booked, which I'm not really buying. I'm just going to be honest with you, I'm not buying. Mega Boss, Catastros, Joda, all of you, Watto and hello. Hey, Kimball, I know I've said this before, but like, if I can legit help people like wind down the evening and get to sleep, I am fucking chuffed with that. Because as someone who does not have a good relationship with the sleep schedule, the amount of stuff that I watch or try and zen out to, I don't know why I keep thinking I can fall asleep rewatching Castlevania. I don't know why I think I can do this. It's dumb and it's littered with hubris. And yet sometimes I'll be like, alright, the other stuff isn't working. Okay, well, let's Throw on Castlevania. I've seen it a bunch of times. I can fall asleep to... No, it's too awesome. It's always too awesome. I also notice a lot more subtleties with each rewatch. So... Deus 3 AM crew represent! I mean, I feel like you're the getting up at 3 AM crew, and I'm the going to bed at 3 AM crew. No, you know what, Mega Boss? I think I'm good. I think I'm okay. The rotation at the moment is Fiona's rewatching The Expanse, which is it's good, but I know it, so I can kind of zen to it. But otherwise, it's like the Adventure Time, Steven Universe, Garden Wall, Over the Garden Wall, kind of soft stoner animation, but with usually deep shit. The problem with Steven Universe is that I tend to kind of come back into a lucid state around the fucked up episodes. Because for those of you who've not seen Steven Universe, there is more than one episode that's just straight up body horror. And let me tell you, when you're in a 6 o'clock in the morning half state of awake, it's worse. It's worse. So, Caffeine, I have a few selections. I mean, again, this is the Saturday of GDQ, so I think it'll just be it'll be a close-knit kind of Longshipian squad today, which is fine. So we could chip away at some of Sadlin's speeds on Neon White. Could do that. But the game that I kind of prepped as a what if placeholder doesn't is a gorgeous kind of pastel survival game called Among Trees. I don't know if calling it a survival game is straight up, but so think craft and survival, but with a really Firewatch evocative art style. And considering how much time I've spent talking about the cottagecore game we've been doing it. So Ikoa, Varbles, Clank, I'm sorry to inform you that I was on with Placeholders management all this morning. According to their management, Placeholder got accidentally double booked. And I'm like... Well, so Caffeine, that's one of the reasons why I want to play this. It came out during 2021, so it was in the kind of the deluge of interesting games. Yes, you can make friends with a cutie patootie fox. I mean, who doesn't want that? But I feel like this is a game that's using that, walking sim, emotional narrative, art style, but in an environment with, because according to the description, it's a sandbox title, surrounded by wildlife and nature. You're not avoiding, horrifying monsters or zombies or what have you. There's a bear that'll wreck your day, but the goal overall is to kind of explore and experience rather than, fight off and murder. Okay, Kathy makes a good point. Chickens, unlikely to want to make friends with foxes. Look, Stepagen. If you knew them, you'd know that they're lovely people. Lovely. So yeah, hang on, let me give you the... Did I drop the link in? I did. So that's one of the options for today. It's really how we're feeling. I mean, I still want to hang out and have a natter with your good selves. I love doing the Anacrucis. I'm besotted with Sea of Thieves.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Dan, placeholder dipped again. At this point I think they might be avoiding you.
Nuh-uh, Artie Poe, they're not avoiding me. The agent said they were double booked today. Yeah, double booked. That's it. Artie Poe, again, thank you for, not just for 45 months, but for the great marks you have left on this tiny corner of the internet. But here's what I did do last night. My nails! That's right, all the leftover warning signs and Gandam decals. I'm trying to get like a good angle so you can see the nails. Every now and then it'll just zoom in. Anyway, I'll try and get some good photos and put them in the Discord. The edging's not great on them. I mean, it's not like I'm doing them for any event. I just had a bit last night where I was like, didn't want to build a Gundam, didn't want to get like deep into video games, but had like military grade heartburn. So it was like, I don't know. I ended up finishing new season of Stranger Things, which obviously no spoilers. It's very, very good. I wholeheartedly recommend it. The pacing of it is very strange in the last section. For those who don't know, so they did it in a series of episodes, then had a break, and then released the last part of this current season as 2 huge episodes. Like, one of them's an hour, one of them's like 2 hours and change. But what's interesting about them is when you watch them, it feels like they're structured like regular episodes, just kind of squished together, which is very interesting. But if you're binging it, it's perfect because there's no interruptions. It's just curious, you know? Yeah, Lost Flowers. Well, okay, Placeholder didn't cancel on us. Apparently, according to their management, according to their agent, sorry, they were double booked. So, oh, thank you, Artsy Poe. This is kind of like a plain black nail varnish and sparkly with just top coat. I keep forgetting, though, that I have to be very gentle with the top coat, otherwise the decals just get obliterated. I had to redo one of my fingies. But, yeah, that was my evening. Like, I've got the Goof custom that I'm working on over here, lol. I just didn't fancy it. I top coated the Devolver Digital mech, and now I'm going to decide where it's going in the house. Also, the chromatic pens are so good for Gundams. I cannot say that enough. You know what, Ikoa? I think it's... I won't hold it against you for blaming Placeholder. It's just... Yeah, I mean, Caffeine, we can have a banter between us all. I still want to hang out with you lot and chat before we decide what we're doing with the day. But yeah, I've got Among the Trees installed and ready to go. Well, and Caffeine, the only reason I'm not suggesting multiplayer zaniness is most of the stuff that we as a squad want to do are things that we want to do as a group, you know? Like, I considered Barotrauma for today, but there's so many people I know would want to, like, book the day for Barotrauma, and I'm alright with that. I considered indulging my addiction to Sea of Thieves, but I realised putting you all through 2 days of Sea of Thieves would be a bit of a jerk move, and, you know, you lot indulge me enough as is. Plus, I mean, the thing I was saying before Artsy Poe gave us a hello, was I love playing the Anacrusis, I really do, and I'm besotted with Sea of Thieves. I did not expect that to be a game that grabbed me as hard as it does, but when we have those big group days, I don't get to chat to you lot as much as I like, and that's just nature of the beast, right? You know, we don't get to have the same kind of back and forth conversations when there's a whole squad of people on. So I want to hang out with you lot today. I considered 0K again, but that's another one that people would want to book a day for. And Durry, what ho? J-Post, what ho, friends? Hello, hello. Also, I've decided I need to take a little bit of a break from Sniper Elite 5 because it's definitely been the culprit of my hand pain. I'm not quite entirely sure why. Like, why is it that Sniper Elite 5 is making my hand hurt, but like Neon White and stuff isn't? And I think it's to do with like the tense precision of it. I've been trying to make one of the full tier nonsense
Reactor
levels.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
My sub is now as old as I am. LOL.
Kestrel, you're only 3 and a bit years old? Oh my god. Kestrel, how are you doing this morning? What ho and welcome! And obviously, thank you. Oh, you're smart for your age, okay. Oh. But yeah, those are my thoughts and feels. So I figure we'll end up probably doing Among the Trees today, because let's go make friends with a fox. Let's make a cute little fucking cottage out in the woods. Yeah. Well, caffeine, I did consider Neon White, but I'm at a point with that where I don't think it would be fun for you all to watch. Like, I crushed everybody's score on a couple of levels last night, but the methodology to do it was... So with one particular map, what you're supposed to do is, you know, run and dash your way up through this red brick kind of spire and then come across, dash across a huge gap, nonsense. But I found a skip for it where you run forward, grab a gun, and while jumping backwards, shoot 3 balloons out the air, flick yourself round, leap off a building. Like, it is definitely not something anyone with motion sickness could watch. Ah, and J-Post. J-Post. For... You put so much into keeping this going. Like, thank you. You know? As one of House Carl's premium hunters, and as someone who... I'm sorry, I don't know how to say thank you for the years and the sheer amount of money you've put into just keeping this going. Like, I can thank you, alright? Also, Spooky Ghosts. Don't think I don't see you there. I mean, yeah, it took me... I mean, to get the skip down probably took me about, like, 45 minutes to an hour. Because the opening move is the hardest, where you have to just make 3 crack shots whilst jumping backwards round a corner. And you have to make the landing purely based on feel. And I managed to get it. I was real happy with that one. I mean, the other thing is, like, getting the red medals on all the early levels. That's going to be something that I end up getting really stuck into. And MDH, what ho, friend? Hello, hello. It's going good. It's going good. Getting caffeinated. God. Oh, sorry, just slugging down coffee. But I'm doing good. I did realise, though, the other day that we've not talked about a game called Westerado yet. So, I mean, it came out in 2015, I know, but it... I was looking into Adult Swim games, and I realised... Sorry, if you haven't heard of it, Westerado is kind of like a pixel art, open-world cowboy game. But it's incredibly open world. And does a surprisingly good job of being like a reactive narrative. Orchazini's stuck into Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak at the moment. Yo! Have you all seen the Japanese trailer? Have you all seen the Japanese trailer for Sunbreak? You know what? No, VODs be damned. VODs be damned. If you've not seen this, you need this in your life. I sent it to Zelky, and Zelky hadn't seen it. I sent it to Zelky, and he hadn't seen it, so that does mean that there's a good chance you'll haven't. Oh, no! Well, Ultrazini, we do have a monster hunting squad in Discord, so if you want to just, like, have a yell, see if anyone is about. I mean, again, I think Zelky's playing on PC. I don't know what Tuna's playing on. So there are some pro monster hunters. I feel a little bad that Rise didn't grab me like World did. But it's not like we're short on video games. Anyway, friends, I need to share this with you. I need to share this with you because it's amazing. This was the Japanese launch trailer for Sunbreak. And, alright, buckle up for 3 minutes of wildness. Yes, this was my waking up song today. Morning, friends. It gets better. Woo! And by weird you mean awesome. And yes, all the people playing is him dressed up 4 times in different outfits. Oh. Yeah! Video games are amazing. And like, joking aside, I do find myself spending a lot of time studying like Japanese video game marketing campaigns because some of them are fucking genius. Like that's peak, you know, Sega Saturn Shiro cheese, and I just love it. One of my favorite marketing assets from like the last few years was actually for the newest Resident Evil, which is it 7? Yeah, Resident Evil 7 No. Village is 8, right? Yeah. For the Village, where they did like a kids show version, like a kids show puppet version of Resident Evil, and it's all the little bosses like Lady Dimitrescu and all the others, like solving little day-to-day problems and stuff. And it's brilliant, because when you have a game like Resident Evil, you can't just market it to everyone, because it gets a bit violent. Especially anyone that has empathy for people with hands. Why does Resident Evil hate hands now? I don't know. But creating something that is weird, bizarre, and whimsical. Yeah, Artie Poe, they are illegally delightful. And it turns out that if you watch all of them in order, they give you some serious lore dumps, essentially. And as a Resident Evil nerd, I'm like, So, Fred, I'm gonna need a little bit more details on the Project Lazarus, because there's like 3 or 4 different titles with the same name. Is it up on Steam? Unfortunately, it looks like there's a very, very popular Roblox game with the same name, so... actually, you know what? Give me the feckin' Final Fantasy and chill tunes. I really enjoy this one. So, early access on Steam. Okay. Because, Fred, you might have found a game I do not know about. Yeah? Fred, congratulations. I did not know about this game. And it came out like 2 weeks ago. Feckin' yo. Wait, so friends, have we all seen the Resident Evil 8 puppets? Is there anyone who hasn't seen them and wants to? Because I'll absolutely use that as an excuse to rewatch it. You know what? I'm also going to put the Sunbreak video in the Videodrome because, again, you'll deserve it. Okay. So, Res. Oh, and they translated them as well, so we can see the dialogue. Lovely. All right. Yeah. Feck to the VODs anyway. I mean, we're basically helping advertise Monster Hunter, which we already love, and Resident Evil, which I already love. Like, we're slowly getting the longships set up, looking like it should do. So I've got the Monster Hunter tankard peeking out from there. So Fred, there isn't a virus. Please don't joke about that. All we know right now is that the chat box on screen takes all of commas and turns them into absolute chaos. So I need to have a look behind the scenes to get into fixing that one. It's just another on a long list of things to do in a day. But I didn't realize they'd been translated. Okay. Yeah, for some reason, apostrophes just don't function. Don't know why. There's a couple of other characters that seem to go squirrely, but it is what it is right now. I basically got to say to everybody, heck punctuation, just have fun with it. Okay, so this is the Resident Evil 8 puppet show, but with English subtitles, which they didn't have originally. Hopefully it's not. Okay. If you haven't seen this, it's a feckin' treat. They're not scary! What little problems have we got today? It's the blood painting song.
道具を持って集まって。
ねえねえ、ドミトお姉さん、今日は何するの？
今日はね、お歌に合わせてみんなでお絵描きするわよ。
やった
ー。よいしょよいしょと持ってきたわよ。
これは何？
これは赤い絵の具よ。
Red paint.
ねえ、でもさ、これだとちょっと足りない気がするよ。
そうね、どうしようかしら。
どうしたらいいんだろう。足がぬめって滑っちゃった。おっとっとっと、おっとっとっと、おっとっと、お、なんかいっぱい出てきたね。
ほんとね、ちょうどよかったわ。よーし、赤い絵の具が
And
た
now
く
we have
さん
lots of red
み
paint.
んなでお歌を歌って絵を描きましょう。
はーい。
真っ赤真っ赤真っ赤何の色
Gather round, children. Let's learn about red paint.
もっともっともっともっともっと
大変。ドミトお姉さんが何がしかのスイッチが入っちゃったよ。
See? They're not scary.
この番組は怖すぎた前作の反省を受けて
This one, the program was created in response to the previous one, which was deemed too scary.
5月2日より体験版が期間限定で配信されるわよ。
楽しみだね。体験してくれなきゃドミトお姉さんがあなたの体液を吸っちゃうかもよ。
吸いたいわ。それじゃあみんな
バイバイよ。
バイオハザード。
Okay. So yeah, Artipo, there's a series of them, and they end up, like, unveiling a little bit of, like, I guess meta lore, which is really, really fucking cool. And on the... God darn it. I lost the page. But they have been subtitled in English. And they are amazing. But it's a thing to consider. Like, if you are making a property that's very hard to market, step way outside of what you got going on. Now, obviously, budgetary constraints are real, but, like, you can make a dumb puppet. Now, we've all seen, like, marketing stuff that's kind of, like, thematic. Alright, I'm just going to show you some of my favorites today. Before we get into, like... Oh, this is still one of my favorites. It's criminal that this asset didn't do better. But when you have to sell your video game to people, there's a lot of times where your game's going to sound like everyone else's. It's open world craft and survival game, and you can already hear someone's brain switching off. So how do you convey that experience to people in strange and weird ideas? I mean, we're basically getting into the crux of standard marketing. And what if your horrifying first-person horror game, what if you get a bunch of puppets of its most scary creatures and have them do like a little kid show? That's feckin' genius. One of my favorites is this one because it's a little bit more cost-effective. And it's definitely more evocative of, like, the TikTok, YouTube style of marketing stuff right now. And this is Mastertronics Presents. Hang on. To advertise the game Tekken Ninja. Blah, 10-Second Ninja. This is how to make a cup of tea in under 10 seconds. tea bag. Milk. So tea bag. Milk. Tea bag. That. Milk. Water. Tea bag. Milk. Water. Water. Tea bag. And then tea bag, milk, tea. There's not a single piece of gameplay footage in that entire asset. And you've got to admit you're curious, right? Oh, so Andorf, the thing that you're thinking of is the, oh shit, Wolfcrat has the avatar from it. Oh, the twisted-ass puppet show from Control. I'd like to thank my brain for protecting me from it by making it so I can't... Threshold Kids! Alright, well, ignorance was bliss while it lasted. Yes, the Threshold Kids. Now, the Threshold Kids doesn't work as an external asset. Sort of. Because it's... Well... You know what? You could put out an episode of the Threshold Kids with no explanation. But you'd have to use it as part of an existing...
Captain on the bridge.
Oh!
Subiversary Day.
Shackle, you feckin' legend. Thank you for 45 months. So much. No, shit. Sorry, friends, that sounded really fucking contrite. Shackle, you and yours have put so much into... I mean, just look around. It's all here. I had to stop Amos from eating Temp Fox yesterday, which was a terrifying moment, but, like, on top of a tier 3, which is like $25 a month, on top of that, you put in so much in bits and your personal time into keeping the Longship going. Like, I can't say thank you enough. You feckin' legends. Numbers, Watto! Stranger Things, oh, that was an ending. Oh, that was an ending. Actually, Numbers, we've got a spoiler thread in Discord if you need to talk about it. The non-spoilery thing is the pacing of those last 2 episodes is very weird, but I didn't hate it. It just... Those last 2 episodes felt like 2 or 3 standard episodes, but with the intros and outros cut out, so... J-Post is asking, like, Threshold Kids Blu-ray when? Kymble says, feels like you need to know how to do the Hot Pepper Gaming video. Now, so Kymble, the reason why I'm not going to bring up the Hot Pepper Gaming video... Oh, right, I mean, you can watch me cry on the internet. It's a thing. And I guess I kind of need to talk about the Pepper stuff, because... okay, that's a later thing. But Hot Pepper Gaming is an example of outreach, which is different from, like, your standard marketing assets. When I say assets, I mean, like, anything that you send out on a press release. So that could be a YouTube video, it could be screenshots, demo, asset. That all comes under the grand banner of asset. Numbers is like, I need to go to YouTube to watch Will cry. Yes, it's been well documented here on Twitch.television. Where's my brain at? Oh, yes. So Hot Pepper Gaming, which was a video I did ages back when I was working on Total War, that's what we call outreach. Because it's not something that you produce and send out to, you know, press and media. It's something that's produced on somebody else's channel somewhere else in the internet to get a bunch of people to know about your game who might not have seen it. So, you know, Hot Pepper Gaming was a wonderful little snippet of internet history. And it was primarily brought together by, you know, watching semi to soon to be massively famous internet individuals eating spicy peppers. I came on there as a community manager to pitch people my video game, and it did me a damage. But that wasn't something that we cooked up of our own volition. That was something that we were basically, I don't want to say piggybacking on, but something that we went out there to go show a new bunch of people, hey, check out this history game with a bunch of Romans killing each other. Now I'm going to hurt myself. And Catastros has the video on quick draw. I love those kinds of outreach ideas. And I know they've become very saturated. Like, you know, after the big YouTube explosion, and now almost every bloody company is either has or works with an influencer manager. I still hate the term influencer. Hate it with passion. Outreach has become a much larger part of the industry and a much larger part of marketing video games as a whole. But I still like those... the wanky business term is organic outreach. Because Hot Pepper Gaming wasn't a thing that was conceived of like a boardroom. I just met Vernon when I was fucking drunk at PAX. Because I really wanted to meet Alex, aka Octopimp. Because I'm a big fan of his stuff. I still am. And I mean, I feel it's a little presumptuous to call him a friend, but like, he's a good guy. And I really enjoy the chances we get to hang out. But yeah. What was I saying? Oh, yes. So, that kind of organic outreach comes from just like meetings and interactions, or, you know, seeing people's stuff that you like and being like, yo. An unorganic outreach would be like a company on your behalf reaching out for... Okay, here's an unorganic outreach thing that I currently love. A bunch of nerd properties are doing candles now. For those of you who are in the 40k fandom, you can buy, and this is not a bit, you can buy a Slanesh candle. That is a real product you could purchase with actual people money. Who's that for? The candle fandom? The candom? But it makes a great outreach tool. So friends, are there any weird in-house videos that you can think of that spring to mind? I mean, I guess animated trailers also... I go it. It smells like confusion. Yes, as opposed to fairy money. Sadly, fairy money doesn't get you much in the greater Seattle region, but it does spare us from the wrath of the local fairy garden, so that's good. Numbers, I haven't seen the new Digimon TCG promos. Also, I need to, next time we're doing the dog bar numbers, I need to invite you, because I've got the stuff and things for you. It's a good reminder. Shackle says, I remember this weird video of someone trying to start a strategy game by being attacked by dogs. But I mean, friends, you know I love animated trailers. One of the best ones still being, weirdly, Battleborn. But they also had that as their opening. But I don't... Friends, I don't want to go over the same, like, how to sell video games points. I just love... I don't know what it is. There's something I really love about good video assets and good trailers. Because when they're good, it's because they come from a place that really understands the game. Like that Resident Evil Puppet Show one. Like, there's loads of little references to stuff that's really deep in the game. Oh my life. Okay, well, I can't look at that at the moment. But if you want to throw that in Videodrome so I don't forget it, that's entirely fine. I absolutely did not favor 6. But both you and Numbers, thank you for throwing the bits in. Terrorist a lot of you. Sorry, and bringing it back. The reason why I bring up animated trailers is because it definitely worked well for Dead Cells as an outreach. Well, I shouldn't say outreach. I say just like as a solid marketing asset of that incredible animated trailer. but that's not a guaranteed hit, and depending on who you're working with, animated trailers can be very expensive to produce. So they're more like I'm trying to think. They're more like a expensive gamble. I mean, if you're using them for more than one thing, that's always great. So like Neon White, for example, has an incredible animated intro, which was done by... Hang on, I gotta Google this so I don't get it wrong. Okay, so they did... Neon White did an animated intro with Studio Yota. And I forget who they've done. Okay. So animation houses always make it so hard to find out what they've done. But it seems that they've done a lot of work for like Tiny Build, Starbomb, WB Animation, Cartoon Network. They did the Sonic Mania, the gorgeous Sonic Mania intro. Oh yes, Alanus, Wizard with a Gun is a fantastic trailer. No lie. Actually, in Fable 6, I will agree with you. Like, the Team Fortress 2 assets are still some of the best in the business. In a certain regard, they're kind of a bit jammy because... I mean, Team Fortress 2 at the time was taking over the whole ass world, right? And they didn't need to worry about succeeding? Do you know what I mean? But they definitely took things within the universe, truly understand them, and then produce these incredible videos. I have done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days straight. This is a bucket. My God, there's more. Oh yeah. So Artipo, I mean, back when I was video game side, I really wanted to do an animated trailer. That was kind of one of my, like, I don't want to say bucket list, because bucket list should refer to things that you personally want to do. But, like, there's a list of things I've always wanted to do professionally that I've not had the chance to do. And it goes like this. Musical, puppets, animation. I desperately wanted to do a puppet episode of Rally Point back in the day. Denied. And in fairness, the musical episode was definitely hubris more than anything else. I had no way to deliver it. So it was a bit of a fish fingers and custard situation. But the animated opening, the animated trailer, God. I mean, my research is a little bit out of date now because I did it before starting on this. But, like, I used to have an absolute gold tier list of everyone who's done, like, animated trailer work for video games. And the team behind Hades are amazing. Now, it is worth saying that, as Artipo pointed out, that the team that did the Hades trailer was one of the animation leads for seasons 1 and 2 of Castlevania. Castlevania as a show is produced by multiple animation houses. And rather than try... It's actually one of the things I love about Castlevania, which is rather than try and get them all to keep a consistent animation style, they just let the different art houses go ham on combat. Like, obviously, they keep a consistent character style throughout the show, but when it comes to fight styles, like, oh boy! Like, if you watch the Season 1 fight between Alucard and Trevor, and then watch, like, Season 2's fight in the Belmont Hold, and then Season 3 is just incredible. I mean, pick any of the banging fights from Season 3. The vampire lass in sun armor tearing apart peasants. Like, they have no consistency, and they're all glorious in their own way. Yeah, Aldous, I will say, Battleborn did deserve better. And the team that does that animated intro, that did the animated intro for that, is very, very good. But, you know, we don't have to forgive bloody Randy Pitchford for killing that game. In fact, we can absolutely hold him accountable for that for the rest of eternity. I mean, the difference being, Alnus, is that John, as in Sea of Thieves John, has actual musical abilities, and I don't. Writing a musical is a very specific skill set, and it is complicated. Megaboss, I have played the Cuphead DLC. I was lucky enough to try it on a Steam Deck, thanks to a very good friend of mine. If you enjoyed Cuphead, the DLC is just more and exceptional and better. Like, I don't. There's nothing bombastic to tell you about it. It's just, if you enjoyed Cuphead, it's more of what you came for, and then some. The only kicker is that only one person can play as a new character, so you don't get two of the same stacked up. I mean, but if you're playing Cuphead with 2-player, you know it's a very different experience than playing it single player, which is kind of cool. But I haven't really done too much else, like... Well, you know what? I guess I have been lucky, like, having a friendo has let me kind of sneak in with a few interesting titles. Sorry, I completely derailed myself. Go Will. God, and the Steam sale's still going. I forget how long it is now. But yeah, so, friends, to those of you who have just joined us, we're going to have a putz about in a game called Among Trees today, which seems to be a very, very Pastel sandbox title that, honestly, that's kind of what I'm feeling today, you know? I had considered doing a day of Neon White, but I realized that for those of you that have any kind of motion sickness, it's going to be a straight-up no-go. I considered going back to Subnautica, but without the crowd control and without announcing it ahead of time, that feels a bit cheeky. I mean, interesting, it's just, I remember when the Steam sale was a very, very intensive, like, week long, whereas this, I mean, feels much longer now. Sorry, here's me getting distracted by myself. I was trying to think of some other, like, really, really, really good... really, really good, like, video game marketing videos. But sadly, nothing's springing to mind. I might need more coffee. You know what, Shackle? I think it's because, like, in previous years, like, the Steam Summer Sale has fallen during, like, big nerd events. So I do remember one E3 of desperately panic checking my phone, trying to make sure I was getting, like, the daily deals and stuff. And no doubt, Valve's not just making this nonsense up. They're probably picking dates based on metrics and how long they run for and what have you. So sorry, I did have a look at Delve. I didn't realise you're talking about like a physical map drawing game, which is fascinating. But definitely something that I could, definitely something that I won't have time to have a try at for a while. Darius is the guy that got rid of the hourly deals as it made things stressful. Yeah. I mean, we've talked about this a lot, so I don't want to bore you all with, like, the same conversation 3 times in a row. But it's interesting how the gamification... it's interesting how the removal of the gamification of the Steam sale has taken a lot of the spark and the joy out of it, but has resulted in more people buying more games. Okay, so I tell you what, dear friends, let's get our adorable fox befriending forest romping game going. I'm going to see if there's some more coffee because it is desperately needed. And let's go from there. Like, I know GDQ's got the big bombastic stuff going on today, so I am very, very grateful to everybody who's choosing to hang out here and have a nap. Like, it's a real big compliment. But let's get this game started. And we can have a trundle around the forest, making friends with some animals, and weirdly talk about how to sell video games. All right. Oh, sorry about that. And I know it's a weird thing to get obsessed over. Like, in the grand scheme of video games, like, what does a video have to do with the experience, though? What is a trailer to an entire to an entire video game department? And I don't know. Ever since Goat Sim 3 got announced, I keep thinking of, like, the power of trailers. Like, the Dead Island trailer turned what would have been a doomed project into a massive financial success. And Dead Island 2 had to live up to the expectation, not of the game, but of the trailer. And I think about that a lot. Dead Island 2 never made it. If I remember rightly, they tried to make like a free-to-play lane MOBA based on Dead Island, and it just kind of went... And then Dead Island 2 dissipated into the winds. Again, after a very, very good trailer, which we were all convinced had Jack Black in it. Which, I guess it apparently didn't. Oh, I need to update the bloody game. I've got to update the bloody game on Twitch! On this Twitch.television! Hey, Catastros, I really hope you feel better, friend. Have a lovely rest of your weekend, alright? I will probably not be about tomorrow. And Monday I'm probably going to be a weird, stressed, panicky mess. But who knows? Who knows? Today is about hanging out. And hanging out in the forest where it's fucking cool. We'll go for standard. I mean, Zen sounds lovely. Also, what's a tingling bear encounter? Tingling bear encounters. That sounds like a worrying setup. Dropping the arty-farty quotes on us there. You've grown tired of the modern world and decide to escape to the wilderness, where the air smells like pine and birdsong echoes in the trees. After days of hiking into the great unknown, you stumble upon the wreck of a cabin. A place to begin. A new home. This is wholesome as shit. Piss! Alright, friends, there doesn't appear to be controller support for this, so I'm just going to try and move around as smoothly as I can. I mean, Artie-Po, this definitely got the cottagecore to it. So far as I understand, it is not a horror game, but sometimes bears will wreck your shit. But it is absolutely gorgeous. Just turn that up a little bit. So you'll get the nice ambient sounds as well. And away we go. Sticks for days. Oh. Nice and simple inventory. Sign me up. Okay, look, I'm not saying that we're going to go into the forest and just obliterate a bunch of mushrooms. But I'm not saying that. I mean, friends, you all have heard, you know, my philosophies with the cottagecore title that I really wanted to do. And one of the important parts of video games is research. So I guess there's a certain amount of... I'm trying to think. There's a certain amount of professional curiosity with this title. I mean, we played a lot of survival games over the years. And the difference between the good ones and the bad ones... Oh, shit. Need 2 more planks and a lot more sticks. Let's keep going. The difference between good and bad in that space is interesting. You know, Subnautica is exceptional, but, like, breathage always seems to fall just short. Now... Personally, in terms of production, when wanting to do a title like this, I'd probably want to actually instance my home area away from the actual survival areas around the forest. But that's just so that we don't have to do like a traditional crafting system. We can do something that's like pre-constructed but you slowly rebuild. Close to like the expansion systems in like Animal Crossing, rather than like a Subnautica traditional base building. Oh, need more sticks. And again, it's a creative choice as much as a technical choice. With what I'd like to work on, I'd like to make something that feels like warmer and homelier. And having something that's pre-constructed where we can control the lighting, where we can control how it feels, and slowly add things to it, rather than have people build wherever they want. I mean, it's a creative choice. Letting users build anywhere in an open world really grounds them in the experience, but adds a ton of problems. Again, we've all built bases in Subnautica. We know how badly it can go. Alright, so now we can sleep and save and put things in storage. This is our little cabin. Let's check it out. Crafting room, more planks, steel wire, and some moss. Storage attic. Alright, we need planks for days. And a cooking room. Oh wow, I actually gotta make outfits in the whole shebang. Study the flora and fauna. See, this is cute. Our little storage box. Pop these mushrooms down there. Let's go get some more planks. I tell you. Let's go this way. This looks bright and colourful. I mean, it's hard not to love this aesthetic, you know what I mean? I will say, friends, I genuinely considered spending the afternoon on a game called The Cycle, which you know what, I don't know why I'm saying it like you might not have heard of it. It's like a sci-fi Tarkov-esque title. Also, because they were offering a Twitch bounty on it. That's like $25 to play a video game, it's right good. But I tried to get very excited for the new Tarkov wipe. Tried to. But I just the frustration and futility. It's something I can't face right now. Life's hard enough as is. So I'm kind of I keep thinking of ways to create experiences that are evocative of that without the bullshit. Maybe we'll find some mushrooms. A third of fruit. What? Yar, I have no idea what I'm doing. But no, I've been curious to dabble with the cycle. I know Big Saxy's been really enjoying it. I can't see it being a game that will consume me, but I'm absolutely intrigued by it, you know what I mean? Woohoo! So we found a nice little creek, that's good. There doesn't seem to be like a core... I mean, I'll just snack down the route. There doesn't seem to be like a core crafting system outside of, I guess, planks for our main base. So many woodland friends. Oh shit, Lincolnberry! Step the fuck back! Nope. Now it's time to play the gamble of every crafting game. Do bees hurt? Yep. Yeah, the bees are pain. Raspberries as well. Back in we hoover up as much stuff as we can before we head back to the cabin. Bird friend! Bird friend! Bird friend, no! And a gooseberry. Need some Bloody planks. But yeah, so I've been doing a fair well of research on the cottagecore game. And honestly, I mean, this is the challenge of video games, right? It's not about conceptually what you want to do, it's about how you do it. And that you actually do it. You know, if I had like a fucking AAA budget, you know, I could just have a team of artists build this most gorgeous, you know, Studio Ghibli-esque cottage in a forest. Make it somebody else's problem. I could sit around being the idea guy all day. But no, I've got to actually think about how we produce it. Like, I think as much as UE5... Engine's always the big question, right? UE5 is going to give a lot of advantages. We don't do stuff. UE5 is going to give us a lot of advantages when it comes to, like, lighting and LODs and whatnot, plus all of the pre-made assets that you get with it. All the photogrammetry stuff, fucking great. But if we're going for a stylized aesthetic for our art, that means that the photogrammetry stuff is out, which is fair, but it may end up making a rod for our own back. But if we don't have to worry about LODs, that should slow down the time for the artists, because they don't have to worry about, you know, how many polys are put to use. I mean, Unity is very, very well known, but as much as I love it, all it takes is one Unity update to throw your stuff into disarray. And we'll still be hitting upon a bunch of problems in terms of production. So there's still a lot to ponder. Sticks for days? Sticks for days. I guess crafting room's probably our next big... Hang on. Options. Okay, mouse and keyboard controls. Here we go. Backpack is tab. Map is M. Don't yet have pet menu. But we're going to have a pet menu. That's amazing. The guinea pigs definitely want in on this. Yes, hello, Nuggies. Burb. Burb. Be my friend. Well, so Fred, I wasn't going to give away the big reveal, but yes, this is actually a slow-paced multiplayer deception game where we all pretend to be shrubs. Starving's a bit strong. Have a raspberry. Have a root. And we get to have a snooze and all. Alright, sweet. Where the hell are we going to find that many planks and moss? Save me progress and have a snooze and all, but this is shenanigans. Well, you know what? Miyaki Sakura, stuff like that. There's something very powerful about the lone cabin in the woods as a scenario. Because we're so conditioned to expect it to be a fucking nightmare that if you create something that, I mean, isn't, okay, so the leaves are for construction, as are the sticks. And we'll keep a bit of a snack berries with us. Oh wow, we don't even have a map yet. This game's not fucking around. Sorry. Sorry, Mega Boss was making a joke about you. Not a hot chick about to take your shirt off. We talked about this with Sagebell a lot, but it's so strange to hear discussions about, the ruins of humanity! Let's go check it out. Alright, let's get that stump moss. Back of the net. Maybe we can find some steel wire and some planks on that and all. Oh, okay, Alnus, welcome back. And you're right, the Sucker for Love trailer has been... What are you? The Sucker for Love trailer is absolutely brilliant as an example of how to do, like, the anime trailers. I'm gonna pick this whole place clean. Was that a rare mushroom? Morel mushroom. A delicious mushroom with a honeycomb-like appearance. Lovely. Moss. Don't eat it. Ducks. I've found ducks. We're officially winning. Let me get a drink while we're here. Sorry, forgive me for being multi-track drifty potato. I think when we head back next, I'll go see if there's any more coffee. Champ some of the ducks here. Oh, Kestrel, yeah, we're going to keep... We'll definitely keep consuming varying mushrooms until we find space. Oh, you're fine. I'm going to save the tasty rare mushrooms for when we have like a cooking station. No, so the thing I wanted to talk... the thing I wanted to riff on, Mega Boss, was how the movie Scream was kind of an apology from Wes Craven for all of the really, really bad, mostly anti-women stereotypes that ended up cropping up from a lot of his movies. Oh, so pretty. Friend! Friend! I don't want to spook the deer though. Just in case we get to make friends with them later. I mean, Alnus, I wholeheartedly agree with you, and I often think about, like, the first person who decided to be a mushroom hunter. Like, someone went, oh, there's a woodpecker. What's up, buddy? The first person who decided to become a mushroom hunter, who saw a bunch of weird stuff growing out of the ground and went, I'm gonna eat that. Oh shit, Ruby Boot. Alright, so... let's see what we can find around here. I mean, this looks like it would be some useful wreckage. Yeah! Alright. Between the steel wire and everything. Bolts and ruby bead seeds. Oh, good news, bad news. We need the resources. And we've got seeds to grow, so... oh, shit. Can't eat them raw. Well, we've got button mushrooms back at home, so... we sure as shite need these planks. What is the old saying? Every mushroom is edible once. I always think about that. Eat the lingonberry. Fucking hell. Of course, this is the run where we find everything fucking useful. Anyone know how to make a lockpick? You know what? We've been lucky for yellow ash leaves, so. Gee, rope.
Remote cabins being potential nightmares? Of course they are. Think about it, you go on holiday to get away, and when you wake up the next day, you find the local wildlife has mutated, become intelligent, and
installed you as their god king. Seriously, you're supposed to be relaxing. Now have to deal with fights between local tribes, plan out taxes, prevent like attacks on human towns. That's actually a very, very good concept. Matt and Bacon, thank you for the 200 bits, friend. I just, sorry, I kind of distracted myself twice over. I took this conversation way off the beaten path. But the thing that I wanted to banter on was the fact that, alright, got as much from here as we can. Oh, one more pile. Is that, like, the idyllic power fantasy of it, like, you just head off into the... Alright, so it's only one per stack. Okay. The idea that you head off into the woods and, like, live in a cute little cabin and make friends with the animals and shit, like, that's lovely. And there's nothing stopping us from making video games that indulge that, you know? In fact, it's one of those things I'd like to see more of. I'm kind of over cabin in the woods, what bad. And it, I don't know, it shaped a lot of my thinking recently. You know, the change of what is a power fantasy has definitely shifted for me personally. Hey! Gil, come on in! We are rebuilding in a gorgeous little cabin in a lovely indie game. How are you? Oh, yeah. So, Gil, what were you playing? How was your afternoon? Tell me your tales. And the reason I'm saying, oh, yeah, is because Kester was saying that they love video games like this, but in real life, like, no, they need their internet. Oh, yeah. I'm not a survivalist. The feck do I know about, you know, keeping my dumb ass alive in... Oh, it's a black card. What the hell do I know about, like, you know, maintaining a cabin and, you know, woodland survival? I know fuck and all. But the ideal, the dream, the power fantasy of it is great, and we're allowed to have that kind of stuff. Gil's been playing Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze to celebrate a year of streaming. Well, congratulations, friend. Congratulations. Sadly, while we did have Placeholder booked for the show today, they did bail on us. And Bananas, thank you kindly for the follow. I will also say, like, not overly gamifying the kind of power fantasy setups as to become stressful. I don't like playing Stardew Valley early on. Like, once I get to a certain rhythm in that game, it's enjoyable, but I find early game Stardew incredibly stressful. Yeah, and essentially, Brunana's just spot on. This is like a Pastel soft version of The Long Dark. There are threats. I think there's bears in the woods that can get you. And if we play well enough, we can make friends with a fox. this is our little cabin shack coming up that we're slowly repairing, but at least to my knowledge, there's no, like hidden horror elements or meta-narrative fuckery. It's just rebuilding this little cabin, having a gorgeous little jaunt around the woods. We were talking about video game assets that I love earlier on. I was showing people the puppet video from Resident Evil 8. Resident Evil 8. And we talked about a few other ones. Like ways that you as an individual can kind of like look at marketing your game. Bloody planks is what we need. We've got 1 plank in storage. Can't grow anything yet. Alright, so at least these are things we know we need. So we just need to find another spot for planks. Jobs are given. So Kindle says, does the Alan Wake trailer video in Quantum Break count? I wouldn't necessarily say so because it exists inside like the Alan Wake Quantum Break control verse. I don't know if there's a name for it, but you have to be engaged with that space to know. Not that it's bad by any means. Sorry, I realised we went that way already. It's just more, you have to be part of that space to understand it. They don't really work outside of... Aha! Another down tower. Hopefully we can find some goodies. Bananas was saying that they love playing the long dark, but always died from being eaten by wolves. Yeah. But I will say, feckin' love that game. And like, I don't, you know, joking aside, it's like, I think a lot of us have that. Ooh, turnip seeds, exciting. And the afternoon daydream of like leaving it all behind, getting a little, you know, Persephone-style cottage in the middle of nowhere, you know, growing vegetables, making friends with animals, you know, sitting out and enjoying the peace and quiet, I think is a legit power fantasy. And I think as video games, we're still learning how to embrace that. Like, this is lovely, but you saw by the way the difficulty options were set, and by the way the game kind of asked us how we wanted to experience this. It's almost as if this game wasn't confident in itself. Like, it wasn't confident in saying, no, this is a chill, lovely game. Yeah, Megaboss, A Short Hike. That is a game that knows exactly what it is trying to say and trying to be, and does a really good job of it. This game seems worried that we as the player will somehow become either annoyed that it is too hard, or that we'll become frustrated that it's too easy, as it hasn't managed to decide where it wants to be in that space. And hey, I'm all for flavour to taste, but that does create... Darn it. Oh yeah, and I can't eat it raw. Alright, well I can see here, just have to remember there's nails by the nearby setup. See if I can get enough planks to get us like a crafting room so we can start building stuff. For these ones. And Martin, this is just lovely. It's a great explore and background noise for conversation, you know? So Gil says, they never played a game like this, but it's always chill to watch. Gil, there is a game that you do like this, but it's on the ocean. And there's a friendly little critter that keeps coming along and trying to like nibble on your boat. It's called Fuck No, I'm Not Playing Raft. You all want to get me the purple tick? Then I have to do it. Otherwise, heck off. What was I saying? Oh yes, just that this game doesn't seem to have a confidence in whether it wants to be a chill, magical experience or that it wants to be a survival game. And it's kind of like we, the user, are almost being asked to shoulder that responsibility. Alright, now we've got crafting. Love it. And this is cooking room, bolts, fur plank. I think we've only got one piece of driftwood. Yeah. What about storage attic? That needs nails. We've... Alright. See what we can craft before we have a snooze. Okay, so resources we can make out of stuff and things. Love it. Tools, woodsman's axe. Oh, I think we've got enough for that. Map, old rags and some black currants, compass, nails and bolts. Just metal plants, kind of what we're after. Oh, and here's the important stuff. Gonna make some little plants, and we're gonna have some cute little stuff and some sculptures, and it's gonna be good. Alright, let me just go get those bolts out of the air so we can get some... We can get an axe going. Start cracking into those crates. Jobs are good. I actually have enough rope to make a fishing rod and all. Oh, but we still have to keep in our inventory. Okay. Piss. Oh, there should be a challenge. Anyway, our character definitely needs a snooze. But yeah, so Gil, like, if you ever want recommendations for, like, these kind of craft and survival, The Long Dark, which Bananas was referencing, you crash land in Canada, and for some reason, like, civilization's just gone. All electronics have stopped working. And it's mushrooms for breakfast. Delicious. Alright, so we need... a lot of things. What do we need for you? Bolts and driftwood. Okay. And we can do the cute little thing of keeping it all together. Two old rags, 2 black currants. Alright, so we only get to note one thing at a time. And driftwood. So I guess we hit the water and then start breaking open some of those. Just gonna keep an eye open for some black currants, because that's what we need. Sorry, yeah, but Gil, if you ever want game recommendations, I take it as a very high compliment. And in this space, there are a lot of different interesting things. Thing is, craft and survival games are very easy to make. And I don't mean to diss on teams that create these kind of experiences. Even more raw mushrooms. tripping balls. But especially with engines like Unity and stuff like that, there's actually a lot of well-constructed pre-made tools. Or I should say, like, feature packs and the ilk that will get you to the point where you can start crafting. Oh, that was violent. Okay. Can't cut down trees. Right. We've got raspberries for spot food. We can crack into these. Alright. I think the Unturned is probably the best example of very, very simple craft and survive game that ended up doing gangbusters. It's an exceedingly violent way to get into things. Absolutely not what we needed. But we do need the nails. I think for just about everything.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
How you doing, puns?
Finally, after all this time, my sub-streak is fortuitous. I'm kind of proud of this pun, but I hope it gets read property.
Did it do it? Did it give you what you needed? Ooh. White flower meadow. Fortuitous! God. I've inflicted that pun onto so many people at, during ping pong, it's slightly upsetting. Some bloody blackberries! I'm sorry, rare mushroom, we just got to scoff you down. Yep, 42 months for a most fortuitous joke. Bunny! Yeah, not eating that. Sorry, just Alnus with fortuities nuts! What would the great Greek philosopher Bophades say about that, huh? But yeah, it's worth saying, like, the Long Dark is... Oh, no. I think there's a stream down this way, otherwise I'm fucked. And the Long Dark is definitely a much more severe survival game. You know, the biggest thing you're fighting against is hypothermia and wolves. That's a fucking bear. Leave you alone. And a lot of the other survival titles out there, it's usually a survival and. Like, that's usually the hook. Like, you're surviving and it's the zombocalypse. You're surviving and you're in Canada. Sorry, I'm being a jerk. But it's like... It's hard to find games that truly, truly just embrace the joy of being in the space. Subnautica, weirdly, is one I always think of. When I think of games that really just enjoy being what they are. Yeah, sadly, well, okay. I spoke to Placeholder's management this morning, and they assured me it was just due to a double booking, but it's nothing personal, but after all this time, it's hard not to take it a little personal, you know? Yo, ducks, you know where I can score some driftwood? Yo, ducks! You jerks. There we go. Spot the old driftwood. What do we need? One more chunk of driftwood. And just a shitload of bolts and planks. We can do this. I've got my axe. Some in my heart.
I guess ducks aren't all they're quacked up to be.
It's an old joke, sir, but it checks out. Punspector, thank you for the 200, friend. Remember when I said we would go back to the cottage next, I'll go get some more coffee, and I completely forgot. I remember that too. Oh wait, I guess...
I mean, wouldn't the manager have made the double booking? Someone did the booking.
Shackle, you make a very good point. And also, thank you for the 200 bits. Arch of the Eye. Fuck you! Nice, peaceful day. We can just walk around the forest and be lovely and talk about stuff. Just have a nice, calm afternoon. No feckery. No faffing about. Well, actually, lots of faffing about, but no fecking about. Arch of the Eye. You saw a beautiful scene and you chose chaos. Love you too. Jerks, a lot of you. I'm getting coffee after this. That's going to be my post-dab reward. Oh. Gotta stretch first. Thanks, I feckin' hate it. Hobbita! I'm a professional. I should not have to stand for this. I should not have to stand for this. Neo Shadow, good afternoon. What, ho friend? Hello, hello. Trying to find some driftwood. Just having a natter. You know I love you lot. Even if you are all feckin' terrors in your own varied and fascinating ways. Okay, so here's the thing. Video game...
Yeah, a professional numpty potato meat megaphone.
I mean, that's what my business card says. It doesn't actually say that, but it should. But no, the thing that I love discussing is that video games are not one thing. They can be so many different experiences. This game is not a story. We do not know who we're playing as. We do not know where we are. We know why we're here, but only roughly. And it's because our character just went, fuck it, and moved to the woods. See, hey, look! It's a mystical, magical fucking deer. Just hanging out. Oh, look! Phased through reality. Thanks, dear. But our character isn't, you know, on a grand quest or here for, like, vengeance or what have you. So this isn't... Okay, yes, you could argue that these kinds of games are emergent narrative, but, you know... For the long and short of it, we're just playing as us. So what is this game? Is it a power fantasy? Well, not really, but sort of. Like, it's an experience, and it's an experience that a lot of us won't get to have, you know? And I think one of the beautiful, beautiful things about video games now is that we get all these experiences. Like, don't get me wrong, friends. I still love the idea of being like a post-apocalyptic cool samurai with a cool past where he does cool things all day. It's just so hard, him being that cool. But I don't know. I've experienced a larger portion of those, and it's hard to get excited for that if it's just the same but with a different coat of paint. Whereas we don't get to experience peace and tranquility very much.
This isn't a power fantasy. It is a tribute.
Couldn't remember! Shackle and numbers. Thank you for... You want being feckin' lovely. Like I said, with GDQ going on, I didn't think anyone would be hanging out here today. Seems I was incredibly... Ooh! Larch Tree's map hint found. Useful. Don't need any more
You can
seeds.
always tell when someone is fazed by something. You can see right through them.
Punspector's just on fucking fire today. Oh shit! All right, we're doing a train. A train in the woods. I'll try and angle my face down so y'all can see more. Saw another outpost up this way. So to the spooky ghost, to J-Post, to all of you. I mean, friends, you know what you chuck in is what keeps this place going. So thank you. I will say, friends, on the subject of hot peppers and burning my face off, as we were discussing earlier, I've had a chat with some friendos and... Yo. Thank you. I've had a chat with friendos because I don't think we're going to be doing... Okay, sorry. I still really, really, really want to do a charity drive for cancer research. It's a charity that's very, very important to me. But I don't think I can pull out the thunder this month. I mean, the booze is coming. And maybe we can find some blackberries on the way back. No, sorry, Bacon Avenger, thank you for the 100 bits. Bees! Sorry, friends, I lost my train of thought there. Oh! Caffeine, thank you for the 500, you fucking ledge. Thank you, dude. Okay, when we get back to the cabin, I'm definitely getting more coffee. It is needed. Should be illegal, the levels to which I'm becoming decaffeinated. But, that's a fucking cliff.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh, shit! Follows you, you fucking legend! Miyaki Sakura? Yes. Follows you. That's the maximum amount. That is the full 45 months. But it's a tier 3, so holy shit, thank you. You fucking ledge. I just got an infusion of caffeine. Very droll, Punspector, very droll. Apologies that I keep losing my train of thought. That's what the caffeine's for. Not our caffeine, the substance. Also, first station is cleared. This train is official now. Yeah, so TLDR, we're going to move the Longship charity event to later in the year. I think everybody's struggling fiscally right now, and it's that old thing of like you gotta make sure you can look after your own house before you are. Raw mushroom time. That's what we're living off of. Sorry, friends. Yeah, put on your own air mask for helping others. Now I've got to beat back at camp. It's... So TLDR, I want to make sure we're doing it right. And I'm still, like, the thing is, I'm still putting my, my flamey face up on, as the ultimate goal. Okay. Let me get to the cabin. I'll pause it. I'll tell you what's going on. You all are still having fun with the train, so I don't want to feck off before the train is concluded.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Ben, you glorious Mother Hubbards. How are you doing?
Yo.
One whole yo. C222. Thank you for the full 45 months. I know I am exceedingly lucky to have as many of you as I do. Keeping my dumb ass upright. Oh, we need to get back before we freeze to death. Chat can have a yo as a treat. Yo! And Andorf, thank you for throwing in. Don't tell me the raspberries were coming from inside the house. No. Oh man, our place is getting big. Takes time to walk around it. Alright, and here we go. Okay. So we didn't find enough planks. So we need... But we did find enough driftwood, so that's good. And nails as well. We just need bloody blackcurrants. Shenanigans. Oh, wow, there's a lot we'll end up making later. Okay, so snooze. I'll go get some coffee. And then we'll talk about the charity event, and we'll keep playing. Look, survived for 4 days, like fucking yo! Alright, Mega Boss, have a lovely rest of your day. If I don't see you, have a cracking weekend, alright? So let's say progress. Okie dokie. Pause this. Okay, so friendos, I will be back in just a second. Don't do anything super duper exciting. And then we'll talk about the stuff and things. Kind of need like a... There we go. I feel like we need the hype train in front of the BRB, right? Shaboom. There we go. Tiny Will and Large Will doing battle. Because I wouldn't usually leave you lot while a train is ongoing, but I desperately need a cuppa. Like, desperately. So I'll be back in just a second, friends. Hello, hello, friends. Thank you for waiting. Let us continue. So, last year we did a charity event to raise money for cancer research. It was feckin' great. Okay, you lot messed with me. And yes, it is more coffee. Which is exceedingly needed. Also, sorry, where are my manners? Thank you for throwing in for a hype train. Like I said, today is like one of the bombastic days at GDQ, and I was not expecting we'd have this many friendos hanging out, so it's kind of cool. Alright. Stash the driftwood and the bolts. And back out we go. Find some bloody blackberries! Let's go this way. If we can get a map, that's going to make our lives so much easier. So, last year, the charity event, raising money for cancer research, was me versus the original NES Turtles game. With the idea being is that I would try and beat it, and through the medium of charity support, you would all fuck with my day. You did! And it was fucking phenomenal. We ended up raising well over $7 grand for cancer research, and it was such a big old success, and I really, really still want to do that. But one, like, I don't think we're in a place right now that I don't think I'm in a place right now where I can do that event justice, and I think everybody's hurting fiscally. It's not just our little household, you know? So I want to do it later in the year. We're thinking like late September, October. Desert Bus has claimed November, and that's fine. And it's not like you can't have more than one event going on at the same time, but like Desert Bus is also one that I, you know, personally believe in. So I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to do battle with something that I want to see succeed. You know. But the other thing that's been hitting me that I didn't expect, yeah, Plutonium Shore, welcome to Fungus Among Us, where we eat everything off the ground and see what happens. We're actually hunting for blackberries at the moment so we can make a map. Just... Now, I think that's the tower we've been faffing about. Or isn't that a different one? Well, let's go take the axe over there and have a look. Because right now we need 2 more bolts and a lot of planks. So looking for some broken vestiges is a good idea. But and I don't mean to be a downer, dear friends. I'm not going to get deep into the weeds on it, but I saw recently that and again, I wouldn't call them a friend. It's not like we hang out every week and get drunk, but somebody I know got a stomach cancer diagnosis, and they're handling it with good spirits. They're in a part of the world that doesn't, you know, it's not going to bankrupt them. But it's still... Yeah. It still sucks. And I know one video game event isn't going to solve everything. I know one little round of, you know, me playing dumb video game to raise cash isn't going to be the golden bullet that solves all cancer forever everywhere. But I definitely feel... I don't know. The need to charge forward. And apparently just consume raw mushrooms in the forest. So despite the sounds of it, this is not a sequel to The Forest. I mean, I can't eat beetroot raw. What kind of cowardly digestive system has this person got? Alright, but this should help us stock up on planks, which is what we desperately need. Yeah, Fred, this person's digestive system lacks confidence. Which is absolutely not a slow and insidious killer. I don't know what you're talking about. That thing seems to be glowing? Blueprint. Oh, we can make lockpicks now. Which will get us into some of these little lockboxes. Very useful. Nails aplenty. Anyway, friends, so yeah, that's something that's been kicking around my mind. I know I'm overly hard on myself when it comes to a lot of this stuff. It does feel like I'm basically skiving by putting it off till later. Seeds, how come they don't... Why can't I stack packs of seeds? Shenanigans. Anyway. Are we talking about Kronos again with the stomach that lacks confidence? I've seen a... What is it? It's one of the painting of Kronos, and it's don't talk to me until I've had my son. And I'm always disappointed in myself how much that makes me laugh. Alright, so we're doing better for planks. That's good. Keep an eye out for anything else that kind of looks like a ruined building or otherwise. But yeah, the one that I've seen people playing that I definitely want to have a proper crack at, but I don't know if we want to have it as a stream because of body horror, is the Green Hell, which I believe has had its like story conclusion. Sorry, Aldous was just posting. It's Kronos, but the subtitle is Eat Fresh. Bees. We're gonna make so much mead. Blackberries. Yes. Black currant. Alright. Need one more of those, and then we can make a map. And I'll stop getting quite so bloody lost. Anyway, friends, thank you for letting me talk about that. Like, I'm not good at chatting about the heavy stuff when it comes to things like that. So, I don't know. I think I wrote and deleted posts about it in Human Maintenance more than a few times. I think this is one of the outposts we've already raided, but we'll have a look through. Now we've got the lockpick, that'll get us into some of those little chests and stuff. Strawberries and raspberries, not actually berries. Very good point. Are they delicious? Yes. Are they berries? Okay, so it looks like we hit this area already, but we didn't hit it with the axe. Which is mildly disappointing because we need planks right now. And we keep breaking open crates that are themselves made of planks. Alright, so good for those. When am I going to get me planks? Plus side, we're back pretty early, so we might be able to nip out and get some more goodies before we call it a day. Because now we'll have a map and we'll know where we're going. Except I'll probably have to make a compass and all, but that's another story. Shut that front door. Oh, let's get the rags out of there. Get the rags out the back here. Amos, what's up, baby boy? How are you doing? Woohoo! Alright, and that's a UI upgrade. Okay, so we are here. Wow, we haven't explored any of here. So larch trees and then lime material. Just need planks.
Captain on the bridge.
Just popping in to say hi and hit a bigger number button. Too bad about placeholder. Maybe take it up with his superiors. Major patch and general update.
I could do. Honestly, I'm a little fearful to take it up the chain. As you well know, like, some people can take that very personally. But maybe that's what we need to do. Araman, how are you doing? And thank you for 45 months. And I was saying this earlier, but that's still a tier 5. Tier 5? God, I made up new tiers. Here we go. That's a tier 3, which is $25 a month. Like, I think that works out to like 14, 15 bucks for us. Like, that's a lot every month, and I really fucking appreciate it. So, thank you. You all said this was going to be a feelsy game. The feels were coming from inside the house.
Ooh, how do I get a tier 5 sub?
I'll talk to Mr. Twitch about it.
I'd be tier 5 if I could.
Eraman, that's fucking kind of you. Nobody needs this many turnip seeds. Nobody. Alright, so we still need... Okay, so for bolts, we still need 2 more bolts, and we need a crap load of planks. So we'll have a little snooze, some water in the morning, and go from there. So we'll go... Hang on. Yeah, so we're down towards the water. Get a drink. So we don't end up fucking dehydrated. Then we'll check out some of the other areas and hopefully we can get some planks and stuff. No, seriously. Shackle, Ehrman, all of you. I know I focus a lot of the thank yous on, like, the big bombastic moments, but... Yo, even on a day where Placeholder bailed on us, the jerk, we still get to play this gorgeous little indie game and hang out and natter about whatever.
Captain on the bridge.
Trying to come up with something witty for 45 months, but all I can find is 3/4 of hour in months.
Stooge, how are you doing, friend? What-ho! Hello! And thank you for 45 months. I mean, I know I've said this before, but it warrants saying, like, heck and thank you. You built the rig that runs this whole operation, and yeah. I seem to be struggling for the good, clever, big words today. So just thank you.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
It's not a cult, he says.
It's not a
Checks
cult!
the Totally Real membership badge I made. Yup, definitely a cult. PS2 remetting will is like my reason for living at the moment.
Well, Dom, did you get to see the Subnautica stream? I can't. A lot of that day is a feckin' blur due to, like, you know, fear. I considered revisiting that particular save, but it's almost too much. Ooh, is that some ruined man-made stuff? Looks like it might be. Let's go have a look. Alright, Dom, no worry. Happens to the best of his friend. But if you want to check out the VOD of that, it's... You get to see some real fear. Well, no. Thank you all. Oh. And yeah, today we're just having like a lovely little jaunt through a gorgeous wood. It was either going to be this or like full-on heart-pounding neon white action. And I was like, you know what? You know what? I just want to natter with everybody today. Have a little trundle around the woods. Try not to get eaten by a bear. Because this game isn't completely, like, safe. Oh, I don't like this. Can we go back to having the cute music? Can we do that? This is getting... I mean, yay. Found some more. Get a quick few roots in me. Bears can be avoided, but they usually roam around with useful loot. In the words of, Abraham Lincoln, fuck that. Alright, maybe we can sneak around the bear. We need planks. We desperately need planks. attention to me, bear. I'm not here to cause trouble. I'm just a little person who's building a home and needs some planks, bear. Please don't fucking eat me. Please don't bite off my face. Really hoping we don't have to do like a... There are no planks here at all. This is the worst. I guess you could say the tension here is unbearable. Ah, okay. So there's actually like a little stealth meter. Ah!
I'm waiting for 405 months ago was set forth on his journey and he continues it still.
Ah! See, that should have been your message. And Stooge, thank you for a freaking 1,000 bits, you legend. Of course they're all here. Now I'm kind of like pulling out of my funk. I'm looking forward to seeing everybody this weekend, you know? It's gonna be real good. There's only been 2 score. Well, it's certainly not been a high score. Okay. Discard the fungus. Discard the turnips. Hopefully, these bears have like a turnip allergy or something. Don't see me. No, don't investigate. Good bear. Good, big, cuddly. I am 2 seconds away from this going very wrong. Look at the bear. Touch the bear. Smell the bear. Bear smells... I do love the... was it the Woodland Park Rangers tweet of... I can't believe we have to say this, but bug spray and bear spray work very, very differently.
Do not worry. Beat just wants to give you a big hug.
I have seen the DiCaprio movie. I know what a bear hug really looks like. Deceivant. Ah! Fuck! That made me jump! Bear, no! It's biting me! It's biting my face! You died. Load last save. Fuck!
Of course the bear is grumpy. It can't find any picnic baskets and misses Cindy Bear.
But no, again, Stooge, thank you for 1,000 feckin' bits. Bacon for 200. You're all a bit feckin' lovely. Now, when did we last save? Oh, it's been fucking ages since I saved. Why am I like this? Give me these bloody turnip seeds. Alright, so again, we've got to rebuild our bloody map. So we need... Yeah, you know what, Caffeine? You're right, right. It's the old save it back in the day. Just remember which way it is to go get water. There we go. Otherwise, we're dying of thirst. Oh, Rilu! How are you doing, friend? Sorry, I didn't see you sneak on in there. Just getting jump scared by a bear. Exit stream left. Pursued by a bear. Alright, so we're back on the hunt for blackberries. Can't believe that happened. Hey, Rilu, you're kicking ass. It's good to hear, friend. It's good to hear. Yeah, and Caffeine, you'll be up this way soon, which will be feckin' great. And so there is a chance that I've actually met Rilu in the real, but I didn't know Rilu at that point. Yeah, as Rilu was saying, we probably met several times, just didn't know it. Excuse me, I'm here for the fucking blackberries. Sorry, black currants. Because we've chatted about it a few times, and it seems like, you know, throughout the years, Rilu and I have been at the same events at the same time. And knowing how I love to just talk to everybody, I would be highly surprised if we haven't conversed. So I guess one of the late game unlocks in this will be Bear Mace. Can't believe we've got to do this again. I'm so sorry, friends. I'm so sorry. On the plus side, there's one. A gooseberry? Not even a real berry, you fuck! Sorry. Today we find out that we'll have... Guinea pigs are very offended with my gooseberry comment. No, I'm just going to eat that gooseberry.
Gooseberry may not be a real berry, but it is a real goose.
Yes. Naturally occurring. Wait. Why is the game telling me there's dangerous animals around again? I don't see any bears, and that worries me. The game's like, bears can be avoided if you hide from them. I'm like, where? Where bear? Which, as we know, thematically is very quickly followed up by their bear as it's running towards you. Thank you, Kestrel. Kestrel's like, have you looked behind you? Immediately checks behind. Yes. Alright, blackcurrant. 1. I sort of remember this area. And we learned how to make lock picks as well. don't need to defend either house. That is... Gooseberry! Fuck you! Oh. Oh, no, it's a rabbit. Damn it! Damn it, rabbit. Stop being a rabbit. Stop being a fucking blackcurrant. Gooseberry again! Sorry. Hi. I'm irrationally angry at gooseberries. How's your day? I will say with the bear and stuff, it's interesting that they didn't just pick a lane with either the animals of the forest love you or hate you. I find that very curious. I'm not to get my hopes up. Probably gonna eat gooseberry again. Yes! Alright. Blackcurrant discovered! Black of the net. Yeah, so really, this game is very, very pretty. It's kind of like soft pastel long dark. There are still threats in it. Like, I don't know if you came in when I got wrecked by a bear, but I did. However, the most part of it is just trundling around, gathering resources, slowly, like, repairing and improving our little cottage. And one of the reasons why I wanted to play this is it's very similar to a concept I'm working on at the moment. I wanted to see what this game does. But this is very much a survival game first. Like, it doesn't have the build, craft wherever you want kind of style. It's still the, here's your, you have one base, you put resources into it, you expand it, go from there. Bees! My briefcase full of bees ought to put a stop to this! Sorry, I am legally obliged to reference Dr. Bees.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Causey, I listen, hey.
Vulture Pony, how are you doing, friend? What ho and welcome! And Vulture, thank you for 5 months. How are you doing? Tell me your Saturday tales. We're literally just trundling through this very pretty game and talking about... Well, I mean, we were just talking about caffeine's moving up, like, this part of the world. Rilu's... Rilu and I have probably met in person, but tangentially at varying events. Aww. Hey, Rilu, I really hope you're enjoying the VODs. Ever since I had Scardy's help, I've been trying to keep up the schedule proper, because I was very saddened to find out that the grand finale to our Outer Wilds stream got lost in the churn and didn't make it into the VODs. So some lovely Mother Hubbard was watching it through and having a great time with it, and then was like, oh, where's the ending? And I'm like, what? It should be there. I'm like, no. So I'm feeling more than a touch guilty. You know what? We've got enough time that we can swing up there to see if there's any additional... Actually, no, you know what? We're going to get the map. We're going to save it, because that thing is very worthwhile. Yeah, Shackle, that was a whole thing. And it's an unfortunate thing. It's just a side effect of trying to run all this by myself. The same individual was asking if there's like a super cut of all the interesting moments in Rain World, and I was just like that's a massive undertaking. Like, I love the idea of it, especially with the way Rain World has a lot of learning and going over your own steps. Like, creating something that's like a straight-through narrative could be fascinating. But, like, talk about an hours in the day problem, like, I wish I had that much time on my hands, you know? Alright, let me grab your eggs. Make a map and then we'll save it. Woohoo! It's interesting that one of the few things we can't build is planks. So, like, for building our kitchen expansion, like, driftwood we've got, bolts we can make. So we need, what, 2? We need 2 more bolts. And we can make nails as well. So it's a 2-to-1 ratio on those. So if we want a compass, it's a lot of resources. Oh no, sorry, it's 1-to-1. All right. I misread the description. So I just need to make a few more nails. Good to go. But yeah, Shackle, like I said, I do feel bad about it. It's... But I'm also glad we got to have those experiences together. I mean... And then plus, any clips from those moments, those get kept forever, which is fucking cool. So Rilu, it's more just getting it going. I don't have... okay, to my understanding, I don't have a way to automate the process of exporting. Oh, crunchy. Oh, okay, so the... Oh, alright. So now I know how this works. But it's definitely more for... The compass is definitely more for a little bit of orienteering rather than a necessity. Alright, so bolts. Yeah, bolts were set. We just need planks. Oh yeah, and really, even the map is gorgeous. And it's one of those problems, really, is like, there aren't... I wish there was more people I could chat to about this kind of stuff. But like with Fred namely being UK side and both being exceedingly busy people, I can't annoy them constantly being like, please help me get my stuff together. Family, I don't know what I'm doing. But what am I going to remember to do? Save. So yeah, we're just on a plank hunt now. Well. But we definitely need a snooze. Who wants raw mushrooms for breakfast? Alright, so we are here. We want to be heading south. Alright, this is the way we haven't been. Relu was saying they don't have their things together all the time. Apparently, Fred and Emily reminded today by a viewer that it was their 8-year wedding anniversary. Bleed Nora. I mean, okay, up until recently, I would say that I have my shit together when it comes to the stream and all of that, but I've definitely been off the ball. Number says, do I have any big plans for Monday? Oh shit, Monday's a national holiday, isn't it? Fuck. Monday's probably going to be a recovery day for me then. Because I'm very lucky that some friends are doing a little celebration tomorrow night. And have asked me if I would like to join. And I was like, fuck yeah, I want to come join. So I might need Monday as a recovery day.
Monday is the day we got away from you Brits.
It is fireworks and nervous dog night. No, joking aside, I'll probably just be helping look after the animals and... No, I just, it's the realization that tomorrow's a national holiday and there were some boring businessy things I had to get done, which I won't be able to do tomorrow because all of those places will be closed. It's a stark realization that. In fairness, of the two of them, River's the one that absolutely hates fireworks. So far as we've seen, Amos is entirely unfazed by them.
Oh yes, National freak out all our pets by making them think the house is under attack day.
Ah yes, that great classic. I just need planks! There seems to be a broken building over there, but that could be the place where that bear just pulled my brain out through my bum. But no, I didn't have any special plans for Monday. Now I've got to rethink my Monday entirely. Time is a human construct. I will say, like, for bonfire night and stuff like that, I have seen people that have brought pets and animals along for that. And, you know, if the cutie patooties are okay with it and trained for it, they have a lovely time. But yeah, River absolutely hates fireworks. Alright. Now, this was the area we found prior, so we'll be getting our blueprints and planks. We can start cooking. Honestly, I'm going to leave seeds until later. The only thing I've done with seeds is throw them away. Huh. I'd never considered that. I really was just saying that their local area has a real problem with fireworks because local dealers use them to signal their location. Robin saying that fireworks are actually illegal in Florida. Makes a weird kind of sense. You know, like, you don't put the insta-give weapon in the main game. Like, you don't give everybody access to... Like, you don't give everyone access to the super weapon. Florida's already kicking ass in the wrong way. They don't need help.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And J-Post, thank you for gifting us up to Secretly Robin. That's fucking cool of you. You've been rocking House Carl. Alright. Doing great for stuff, and now we have what we need to learn how to make lockpicks, so that's useful. Oh, excuse me. Just adjusted my feet. But we're still way behind on the plank hunt. I need so many more. Sorry, I read that, Moose, and all my brain could think of with, yes, America's a silly place, let's not go there. America, America, America. It's only a model. Ooh. That's a cave. Still though, like, anytime we start talking about fireworks, I am reminded that I wouldn't say it's a fear, but I'm reminded that I have been conditioned to be mildly afraid of the concept of shell suits, thanks to, I'm gonna drink the cave water. Ancient parasites. Ooh. So I guess later on we can get like a pickaxe and stuff. Hey Rilu, sorry, completely random aside, but looking at that cave of nonsense made me think of it. Have you had a chance to try Icarus yet? I mean, I guess the question extends to any of you lovely Mother Hubbards, but I've only really been able to watch other people play it. I'm very curious of that game. Because it's made by a company I used to work for, but it wasn't a game that was in production when I was there, so I know nothing about it. And it's got a very... It's had a very polarizing reception. That's the polite way of putting it. So Kestrel, how have you found it? Because it's one of those, I love the concept, but I feel like it would need to be handled in a very specific way for it not to be infuriating. If you're not familiar with Icarus, so the game is you and a team of friends land on an alien planet. The idea is you attempt to gather this mystical MacGuffin resource and sell it for huge amounts of money. The hook is that you land on this planet, and you have to scavenge for, like, resources, build a shelter, and you only have a limited amount of time on the planet before you then have to... You only have a limited amount of time on the planet before you have to take the shuttle back with whatever you can bring. So Kestrel says that they love the storms and the design of the buildings are cool. Stooge, who's also played it, was saying that find it rather annoying with the time limits. Okay. Because it's one of those things that thematically I love the idea of, you know, the risk-reward of you've only got so long on the planet, so, you know, do you risk that one last run to get a little bit more resources? What if you get left behind? And Stooge was adding that it's fun, but it's really more early access than complete game. Ah. Oh, and Kes was saying that the time has been changed so it's no longer real time. Okay, so it was like, you know, it would be 24 hours, but like 24 hours from the start of it, regardless of whether you're playing. Because I will say, like, since we've been binging Sea of Thieves, I'm definitely enjoying the Sea of Thieves philosophy of, like, take nothing with you, leave nothing behind, versus, are you all familiar with a game called Scum? A very, very, very overly complex... Oh, sorry, I've got to scoff some mushrooms. Survivally-like title. Alright, let's have a look at our map. Alright, so we need to be heading either east or, I guess, east to southeast. Okay, so before it was 24 hours real time or most drops were 7 days. Now it's all in-game time. That's good to hear. Because that could get real intense real fast, you know? God, I suppose there's nothing I can do to mix it up. But no, sorry, because I was looking at it, and I've not actually spent any time playing Scum. I'm aware of it, I'm aware of its concepts, I've watched a lot of streams of it, but I've not had hands-on, and I was curious since we did our Devolver rewatch, and because it's on sale, but it's one of those games where everything that you have and your character stays in the world when you log off, and I'm a grown person, I don't have time for games like that right now. I love them conceptually, but no one's found an elegant way to balance it all out. No, actually, it's just... That's north, we go in a little bit this way. I'll just go a little bit this way, have a snooze, and then explore proper in the morning. I know it's more due to do with, like, you know, server maintenance and garbage collection and stuff like that, but, you know, with Sea of Thieves, you always start with nothing. And you kind of, you as a character leave nothing behind. But I did find, with games like, you know, DayZ and stuff like that, that it could end up with, like, resource pooling. And there's nothing more demoralizing than coming back from a run and finding that all your shit has been taken after you've worked so hard to bring it together. Wait, no, have I been this way? Yes, I have been this way. Like, I really enjoyed, you know, Ark Survival Evolved and stuff like that, but I could never play it on public servers. Oh, that's why we didn't come this way. Exit stage left, pursued by a bear. getting to be nighttime, so we'll head back to the camp, have a snooze, continue from there. Sovia, I assume you're talking about the fireworks discussion from earlier, right? I mean, and again, I'm not putting Tarkov on a pedestal. I just, like I was said, I was really tempted to spend today playing a game called The Cycle because I wanted to see their whole take on the, like, the semi-permanent environment. See, what I love about Icarus is that there is a set run and end and reward. Flumpy boy, you gonna come flump? Are you gonna come flump? The flumpy lad is. Oh God. The flumpy lad is with us. Hey, Amos, Half Patrol. Half Patrol, you looking at all the games? You looking at all the games? No, he's trying to find a way to get to Tem Fox because I told him he wasn't allowed Tem Fox. And this has created a, like, ooh, must eat the fox. No, those are my socks. No fox, no socks. No Dr. Zeus rhyming nonsense for you, lad. Sorry about that. Time for a snooze. He is doing better. He is doing better. There have been more than a few times over the last few weeks where we've both joked about selling him to a traveling wizard. I dead-eyed him the other day and went, if you keep doing this, I'm going to sell you for so few magic beads. Okay. Alright, so we need to head southeast. Nope. Save it. North. East. Southeast. There we go. But first, a hearty breakfast of some mushrooms. I mean, friends, I think like Valheim, V Rising, projects like that where, you know, you can have that permanence but it's shared with people you know is good. There's still griefing, but that can be handled on a social level rather than on a mechanical level. I do think that video games that have you go up against random people in non-standard encounters. By non-standard, I mean like it's not red team versus blue team in a shootout to the death. That's what I consider like to be a standard multiplayer encounter. I do think that those kinds of experiences can really add spice to a game. You know, we've talked a lot back and forth, especially about like, again, Sea of Thieves is kind of our group obsession right now. So forgive me that that's where the conversation keeps leaning towards, but just keeping an eye out for any man-made structures. But yeah, the reason why I keep coming back to it is because, you know, it is PvP. Well, see, we need better terms. Like, I think that the term PvPvE is a trash dog shite term. It is a bad term used to market video games by babies. And we need a better way to describe these. I mean, I liked emergent narrative, but the thing is, DayZ's a PvP game. Okay, yes, there are zombies, but they aren't the threat. They're the set decoration. They're a challenge. They might as well be a weather formation, you know? Same with, you know, the Miscreated and similar kind of titles. With Sea of Thieves, the creatures in that world are absolutely the threat. As much as, you know, player Reapers. You can still get your shit wrecked by a Kraken or, you know, a skeletal galleon. Although, friends, you know what? No, I am going to take a second to pat our little squad on the back. Last night we got jumped by a skeleton little galleon, and with some deft handling, we sunk that thing so fast. I'm still proud of that. So yeah, this is the horn being tooted. Toot toot. But no, Tim Fox. We've had our jokes. Like, you know how I've joked about eventually one day I'll pay you. But no, I can't lose you to the puppy. You're too valuable to be consumed by Dag. That's a crate. Alright. Just here for planks. Please don't let there be a bear waiting in the wings. So Lagmeister was saying free-for-all? God darn it. Oh no, Lagmeister, you're entirely right. How could I be so blind? There is a difference between PvPvE or PvEvP or EvPvPvP or even or EvEvEvP or PvEvPvPvP, PvVEEE or EvEvEvE or PvPvPvPvP. Thank you for putting that in my... Thank you for putting that in chat, because you know I wouldn't be able to resist it. God, that was linguistic psychological warfare. J-Po's like, yo, I just got back. Did we just glitch? We don't talk about the PP anymore. But no, like, joking aside, I do think that we need much better terms.
Free underscore for underscore or, but you have to see that PvP is different from PvP and if PvP or even if PvP, even PvPvP I made it better.
I think you just made the Welsh guy have some kind of breakdown. And Stooge, thank you for 1,000 bits again! Fucking legend, thank you. Miyaki Sakura. Oh, here we go. All right, but good news. We've got enough to start cooking up some good stuff. I'll hoover up the rest of the planks because we'll definitely need them, but... It was surprisingly fast. He did try and turn those sounds into very real... into very real words. He spoke that which should not be spoken.
Welsh underscore voice underscore now underscore pronounces underscore underscores.
Don't pick on the Welsh guy. He's very sensitive. Alright, let's get this stuff back and build this fucking kitchen. Oh yes, and all hail Jarl Stooge. But Jarl Bacon has been unseated. C Triple says, Will, have you heard of PvEvD? This sounds like a very complicated run-up to a D's Nuts joke. Yep, there we go. PvED's nuts. God damn it. Alright, do we have anything that... we might be in a little bit of trouble. Our poor character is exceedingly dehydrated. I was too busy fucking around with PvP jokes.
PVs at VPV have Wales patience.
Thank you, Steve. And thank you for the 200 as well. And same for you, J-Post. Thank you. So we finally got enough to make a
Underscore Mossy Party underscore.
Fuck! Sadly, you only get one underscore out of the Welshman. And Jackie, thank you for $3, you fucking legend! What are you like? Yeah, I gotta go this way.
I hope all those P's and V's didn't turn into a chant to summon a shub niggera. That's the last thing we need. The carpets were just shampooed after all.
Oh, actually, Bacon, after the last Yogg Saron attack, we just took the carpets out. Like, it's just too messy. Oh, shit. The Law of Shenanigans has been called. Well, let me get my little climber rehydrated. Otherwise, it's going to be a very short run. Oh, there we go. Whew. Much better. And when we get back, we can roast up those turnips. That'd be good. Turnip chips for the win! Yeah! I know how to jank an environment. I know what I'm doing. No, but seriously, Jackie, thank you for the donations. Like, you'll know donations hit PayPal the fastest. So, thank you. What was I nattering on about before I got very, very distracted? Oh, PvP, VPV, EVP, VD. This is nuts. I think we need better language to describe those kind of games. Because, you know, DayZ and The Cycle and Sea of Thieves are all drastically different experiences. Now, I will say, I do like the idea of games like Tarkov and The Cycle, where it's, you all load into one map, and what your objectives are can be vastly different from other people's, but you're free to do things as you will. Something like Hunt Showdown will kind of actively put you in competition with other people, but that's due to, like, there's only either one or two monsters, and whoever takes the bounty out is the one that gets paid, right? And driftwood. Alright, let's get that feckin' kickin'. Alright, got it. Ooh, and we can start brewing. Build a greenhouse. Brewing room. How are we going to get that many planks? That's shenanigans. I guess next up is storage attic, which we just need a gajillion planks for. Alright, well, let's see what we can cook up. Got turnips and beets.
Is the Gamma PvP or the game?
Time for plank. The Gamma? I mean, this title is definitely not PvP. And this title better not be PvP. I will be livid if it is. Alright, so cook food. Oh, that's cool. One cooked food. Yo. So there we go. That's a whole ass meal right there. However, it does look like the different foods you cook have different properties based on what you put in them. Meaning that... yeah. We're going to get into some, like, Breath of the Wild level tastiness. I made, basically, like, a beetroot and mushroom stew, I think. Kind of look tasty. Alright. So we can build a fishing rod, catch some fish, give up on the, I could build a lockpick, which would get us into some very, very interesting shenanigans. Alright. Okay, Meow Kitty Sucker wants us to go fishing. So we need 6 sticks. Oh, fucking hell, I keep forgetting I can do that. I can just have it noted. I actually have everything we need. And what was the other thing? An old rag. Yeah. Job's a good one. Oh, Meowty Sucker. There's nothing mini about this game. Find a lake and equip your fishing rod. Look for ripples in the water for good fishing spots. Starving. Well... I'm going to save it because I want to see if we get hungry overnight. But we definitely need a way to get more planks because next up we desperately, desperately need the storage attic. Oh, okay. Can't sleep if you're hungry. That makes sense. I guess we get a tasty meal. Now we can snooze. So it's the old Rain World philosophy. No nap time if you're hungry. So I don't know actually how to start classifying some of those like non-standard multiplayer titles.
Fishing mini game? So, there are sharks in here? Neat.
Alright. This is a shark-free game, Bacon Avenger. I have done my time. Done my time. I will say I was rewatching Sea of Thieves stuff from yesterday, and the fact that I didn't get attacked by something is... I have no idea how. Alright, so we just need to head due north and then a little bit down to the pond. Because fuck it all, we're going fishing. Oh yeah, and I need to stock up on sticks for cooking. But yeah, so I don't know really how to start classifying those. You know, the concept of the board game is almost as nebulous. Because to me, when I say that, I mean a game that feels like playing a board game with your friends. But if you said that to consumers, they'd expect a video game adaptation of a board game. You know, Armello, Carcassonne, Ticket to Ride, etc. No one's, apart from, I guess, us as a squad, is going to look at GTFO and go, yeah, no, this reminds me of a board game. Oh, Flumpy boy. The Flumpin' lad has joined us. Whenever you hear that kind of, like, that solid thud, it either means that he's sleepy or he's bored and being grumpy. That's also valid. Alright, look for ripples in the water. hear fish. At level with you, friends. There's a lot of water ripples. Maybe the. Oh, there we go.
Bear shark do.
There's no bear shark! Okay, hold your rod in the opposite direction. Piss. This is very squirrely. This is going to take a couple of tries. It's not like the Stardew Fishing Challenge, which might be one of the worst fishing minigames. And it's not as good as the Final Fantasy one, which might be one of the most awesome.
Dun shark bear. Underscore 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 underscore.
I'm proud of yourself for that one, Jackie. But I was reeling it in the whole time! I'm gonna... This is supposed to be relaxing! Jackie, thank you for the $2. You fucking ledge. And Bacon and Stooge, thank you for the bits. While I slowly unravel. I'm good at fishing games! Guinea pigs are heckling me. There's so many fish in this feckin' pond, and they've all got it out for me. It's a bit like a scene in Samurai Champloo.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Round number. So nice of you to take us along on your fishing trip, Will.
Agonaniki, thank you for 40 months. I think all you're really seeing is a person unravel alongside the presence of fish. As a connoisseur of fishing minigames, this makes no sense. And yeah, much like the scene in Samurai Champloo, I'm probably going to end up diving in the water and trying to stab him. Because it's supposed to be the standard, like, you move the rod in the opposite direction. Oh, okay. Ooh. Fish. Get some tasty stuff going. Ah, you're fine. And we've got like a hot cooked meal. So let's... Fish in the rain. Let's go. So this one's actually kind of weird. So the reeling is just a constant thing. It's got nothing to do with... It's exactly about where you put the mouse in relation to it. Rather than like Sega Bass's like, you know, counter left, counter right. Ready, fish! Right. And yeah, we can have a little tasty treat there. Oh, Agonanarchy, so many parasites. But, I mean, again, joking aside, what I love about this game is it is unapologetically just, like, the fluffy good bits of, like, the go away to the cabins. Like, sans the bear murder, obviously. But it does have a feature where you can turn off, like, attack bear. Ooh. Ever so slightly different fish. Lovely. Fred, every opportunity I can. Every opportunity I can. When you're as good at Sega Bass fishing as I am, you know. Use it or lose it, friend. You're gonna use it or lose it. Take the bait. Take the bait. Take the bait. Well, we're not going hungry in this game. Alright, where are you, you bastard? It's Hades all over again. Relaxing game, my ass! I'm here for blood. And I'm all in. I like to... I think the trees are always ready for vengeance. Why do you vibrate at me, phone? I asked you not. Oh, and numbers. I don't know if you're still... I don't know if you're still chilling and illing numbers, but New Type, one of my favourite suppliers, just got a shit ton of surprisingly affordable Zoids in. So if you feel the need to do damage to your paycheck, they got you. Alright, you know what? That's enough fish. So I think next up is the lockpick, you know, start working on some of the... I guess I haven't been out this way. Grab some sticks for cooking. Because we're having fish when we get back. fish and the mushrooms and stuff. Well, Immortal, I don't know where you're based in the grand scheme of things, but if you are based in North America, New Type's my go-to Gundam peoples. I highly recommend them. And, like, I'm personally scared of the idea of getting into Zoids, you know? But they're there, ever watching, ever waiting. Nope. 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 I'm just gonna nope it. And compliment Cap Watto, friend. Hello, hello. There's a bear around that way. I'm just...
Building mechs? Why not Zoid mechs?
I remember building them as a kid and loving them. And I already have more Gundams than sense. I still remember as a kid the fact that you could open the pilot seat and actually seat the little Zoid pilots in the mechs blew my tiny mind. Wait, was there a bit? Did I miss a joke? Did it just go over my head? Why not, Zoidberg? An excellent question. An excellent question. I will admit, in the hazy evenings of this game, it does make the cabin look spooky as all fuck. Alright. Save it in case I do something really stupid. But, let's see what we can cook up. So we'll pop in some fish. Oh wow, yeah. I mean, it does make you wonder, Miyaki Sakura, like, how many video games have that kind of spooky aesthetic that we just kind of... we just auto-attribute hella spookiness to? Like, we've been so conditioned to see, like, the cabin in the woods as a place to be afraid of, and not a, cool, I don't have to worry about people emailing me about tax bullshit. Actually, why not the fish skin as an ingredient? Huh. It's interesting, it takes a long time to cook and it doesn't seem to provide anything nutritious, so I wonder if it becomes something else. So we can cook fish skins, but we can't do anything with them. Alright. I feel like we're starting to get into the rhythm of this game, though. It's just fucking planks that we need. Because metal plates we could start making. And like tool-wise, like a water canteen would definitely save us a lot of work. Sorry, here's me getting distracted. We got full belly. Yeah, I feel like Meowdy Kitty Sakura later on will be able to craft like outfits and attire, because it does seem like heat and things like that is something we have to manage. Immortal Ed says, what kind of Viking runs from a bear? A smart one. But we do get... nice help for breakfast. So looking at the map, like, where have we not been? This map seems pretty feckin' huge. Won't lie. The circle, like, to the bottom right, that keeps bringing us close towards the bears. So we could head southwest, see if that shakes anything mechanically loose. We just need a ready source of planks. That's our real bottleneck right now. And by my understanding, we don't have a way of just making them. So it says ideal for chopping down trees and smashing. Oh, you're kidding me. I was just not close enough? Oh, shit. It's fine. Okay, so it turns out I'm just a fucking dumbass. So I guess it's got to be the specifically tall ones, but... all along we've been able to do this.
May I suggest I'm in the couture trees away from the house?
That is a very smart idea, Shackle. Stooge saying, good thing this is Icarus, because your cabin would be gone. Yeah. Rune 2, I would have just fucking killed myself straight up. It does mean that we'll be able to get a storage loft up and running real soon. We just need to head... where's the quickest creek? Oh, it's north. Alright, so we're going to go get some water, get a few more twigs and whatnot. I mean, we've got a full-ass tasty meal. So... I understand the cooking system now way better. I mean, it's not really Breath of the Wilds. That did have more, like, established recipes in the ilk, but... Breath of the Wild also makes me hungry for, like, really good meat. You know? Just uncomplicated, tasty meats. I can't believe the reason why it didn't work was because I wasn't close enough to the tree. Oh, and I'll definitely take those hoof fungus. Little mushroom and fish. Good stuff. Oh, Nyaki Sakura. I'm almost a little bit scared to try Sunbreak. Like, I haven't been too, like, ooh, I must hunt the monsters. But Sunbreak moves away from the ninja village back to a more kind of like traditional monster hunting space with traditional monster hunting food. Like, I remember, like, you play Monster Hunter World and it just makes you hungry. I played Monster Hunter Rise and it gave me like a passive sugar headache Like, all I could think about was how much that mochi would end up, like, just giving you, like, a thumping headache. Alright, one more tree and then we've got to head back. Like, especially, the Monster Hunter Rise expansion. Like, Babushka Grandma Cat cooking up some kind of glorious death by cheese bake. Oh. See, now I'm hungry. I wasn't hungry before. We're all gonna be safe. We're all gonna have a good time. Yeah. The Palico Grandma is an absolute treasure, and I will fight and defend. Yo, take it up with Capcom. I'm studying a lot. So I'll tell you what, let's cook up the... So we'll cook up the fish with a bit of, well, I guess everything. Yeah, we should be able to get the attic done. These are both hearty as. Brilliant. Okay, so to confirm, we've got 10 planks. So for our goals, we've got 10, so we need like 9 more? Because we've got 19 planks so far, we need 28, so yeah, we need like 9 more. I'm just going to clear up around here. Give us a nice little clearing, make it a little less sinister. If the game's not going to punish me for chopping trees around my house, I'm going to use that. It should be 3 trees. Jobs are good. And we're using the twigs to, like, keep the oven going, so... Sorry, here's me providing such wonderful, insightful commentary. We use twigs to make the oven go! I mean, friends, you know these kinds of games. You know the pattern, the pace, and the rhythm that they have. We've just gone through what I'd consider to be like the first hurdle. Like the first part in the game where you really start to understand where you are and what you can do. Ooh. Free plank. Let's build our cute little attic. I should hopefully be able to store a lot more stuff, because we're definitely hitting up against...
Well, you should play Green Hell and see if you truly understand.
I was talking about that earlier, and it's like... I am by no means against playing Green Hell, but for a lovely viewership, oh boy, that's a lot of body horror. Alright, now we've got 4 extra storage boxes. Lovely. So we can stash food here, resources. Actually, we'll do food downstairs, because that's where we're going to need it. And then... Twigs and immediate at the top. Seeds at the back. We'll keep a bundle of sticks down here for food. Friends, if you haven't seen Green Hell, Green Hell's got more of a narrative to it, but the TLDR being you have to survive in a very realistically simulated jungle environment with all of the horrors that entails. You come over here. Because, like, fish skins, we don't know what we're doing with those yet. And seeds can feck right off. But now we can start harvesting resources, so our days can be a little bit more productive. And we've got 2 full... Oh, yeah. Standard crafting resources. Bringing them upstairs. Yeah, so Green Hell's got more of a through narrative. Like, I believe you spend the game trying to find your partner who's also lost in the same environment. And Dustin, a good afternoon to yourself. Also, Stooge, did I say thank you for the bits? I hope I did. But yeah, so TLDR, I'm in 2 mines. Oh, and now that we can craft all sorts of stuff. 2 steel, 2 nail, 1 bolt. We'll get our lockpick as well, so we can go start exploring. Sadly, it does take up a slot, which I think is very silly, but okay. Resident Evil rules apply. So we've got a little time before sundown, so... Actually, we can head south. Go crack open some of those nearby lockboxes. Sticks for days, and those tree mushrooms are now vastly more valuable. Now that we can feckin' cook them up. Oh wow, okay, so these lockboxes are very useful. Though we're still a ways away from getting a greenhouse, so... So no beetroots for this evening, I'm afraid, friends. Actually, I'll tell you what, dear friends, I think I'm going to bring our adventures to a close in just a second. I know it's only been a casual 4-hour stream. Casual. But I think this is a good place to bring it to a close, because this is definitely the point in the game where the pattern really starts to change. The pacing changes. Shackles says, look, boxes are quite useful, yes, and only $1.99 each. God. Sorry, that just got me thinking about, supposedly... good old Diablo Immortals is having a very, very bad time in English language territories. And I really need to sit down and talk to somebody who knows that community and that environment. Because it's always hard to tell. But there was an article on PC Games N this morning about how many Diablo content creators are just leaving the game behind. And we all saw the 5-star gem generator that would tell you roughly how much money... It would do like a guesstimate of how much money it would take you to get a 5-star gem. Feckin' hell, Thor! I feel like I just summoned you in. Hang on, we'll go back to studio mode. But just very quickly, friends. This game was Among Trees. So basically, Pastel Soft, Long Dark. Friends, the reason I am stopping playing now is because I can see it getting its claws into me, and I could definitely spend the rest of the evening just happily playing this. So, I am curious to see if there's going to be like a story that unfurls as we get through it, but... Also, I have to start decorating our house as well, which I'm a real sucker for. Okay, so Thor. I was reading an article on PC Games N this morning, and it was very much about how a large proportion of the Diablo Immortal content creators are moving away from the game. And the problem is, when it comes to games with microtransactions, people automatically want to dislike them. Now, I'm not saying that they're wrong for not liking that business model, but a lot of the times, people will be vehemently against something before they've tried it. But then, we also tried out the Diablo Immortal gem draw simulator. And I don't want to brag or anything, Thor, like, you know, off the shoulder, but we managed to get one 5-star gem pull from only $175. Sadly, Thor, I do have to bring our adventures to a close, but I'll blep at you next week, because, you know, I've always got time to have a banter. And the only reason I'm saying no is because, Thor, you and I both know if we get into this, I'm going to blink and it's going to be like midnight. How did you guys talk about Diablo Immortal for 5 hours? With great ease, apparently. Okay, but Thor was also saying, down to banter about it, there are right ways to do microtransactions. They didn't do that. That's a real shame. I just haven't had the time to try giving it a run myself. And Thor, I will blep at you about stuff and things and whatnot. Fiona's got a camping trip, not next week, but the week after. So probably be after that, but oh. And I do agree, like, people's negative reaction to microtransactions in pre-existing titles isn't unwarranted, because there have been very bad experiences. You paragoned those Diablos hard, huh? Sorry, Thor was saying they played the hell out of it. And it's always disappointing when the monetization models are so... When the monetization model is at such where you either have to grin and ignore it, or you feel pulled into it, is... and Thor was just adding that Thor feels that the biggest issue is the player respect when it comes to microtransactions. That there are a few archetypes to this, you know, like pop-up ads where the ads trigger at random and display, which is bad. Yeah, we've been talking a lot about this recently, about like games that respect your time. And I mean, I'm never a fan of monetization through inconvenience, where you create an environment where the player has to spend money to make it less painful. I like in-game ads being overtly aggressive and things. Yes, player-triggered ads where the player chooses to play an ad for some kind of advantage. Those are good. Personally, I've been really enjoying the Vampire Survivors prequel. I think it's called like Witch Survivors, where you play through a run and you can have an extra respawn if you just sit and watch an ad. So it's not like with the Nier game where you have to keep watching adverts to keep having rolls of the dice. It's a very clear like, yo, you've had a run, it's been going well, you got killed. Maybe something surprised you, maybe you looked away. If you want to keep going, watch a 25-second advert. You don't have to. You don't have to. You can call the run here. And I'm very okay with that. Yes, and again on the currency, the microtransaction system, you're like cosmetic microtransactions, yay! Or capped to prevent like abuse of the user. Microtransactions with the plus 800% value, or to add power in a uncapped and complex way. Those are bad. Miyaki Sakura says, how would you say Let It Die stacks with those translate? It sits in a weird spot. Basically, there is a monthly pass, which is absolutely the way to go. Buying the currency in-game and kind of getting nickeled and dimed is something players may only do at the beginning. But basically, there's like with Let It Die, there's I forget what it's called, like a gold access pass or something that lets you take the shiny elevator and things. And honestly, that's the only thing really worth spending cash on. So Let It Die is not super egregious. Let It Die's problem is that you have to fail to progress, and it does a poor job of conveying that. Like, you have to get characters to max level and then get killed to get like the next rank of characters that you can then level up. Also, the last that gets you to re-roll your character has a similar cadence to Hypnos, but a little bit more sad. Like, oh no, you got killed. Whoopsie daisy. Do you want to spend a coin to re-resurrect your character? God, yeah. And while Dungeon Keeper Mobile is definitely a hyperbole example, as an industry, we're still feeling the sting from projects like that. Okay, Thor and all of you, it breaks my heart to bring our adventures to a close, but by the sounds of things, Amos is causing trouble, and even with the cancellation of Placeholder, this has been a whole week. Soviet, the whole EA tweet thing is fascinating. I'm looking forward to talking about that on Tuesday because I want to let it percolate over the weekend.
Amos, make the call for aid with chaos.
Thor, I am indeed. And yes, Amos has made the call. It's that Slaneshian candle he's been huffing, you know what I mean? Actually, I don't know what I'm implying by that. I just wanted to reference the fact that there are 40k scented candles again. Alright, friends. So I'm going to roll credits in just a second. All of you, thank you so much. Thor, thank you for popping on by. You know I love talking industry stuff with you. I am definitely getting out of my hole as of like the last few weeks. Still a little bit shaky, but not doing bad. So yeah, looking forward to catching up. And I will blep at you about stuff and dates. I haven't forgotten, I've just been... Whoa! Amos, why must you cause trouble? Baby boy. Because yeah, Thor, at some point, you need to come up here. Because that's considerably less work. And... come meet this big lump of muscle. Although while I do call him a stupid, he's not actually dumb, which is half the problem. Too smart for your own good sometimes, baby boy. Don't eat my socks, please. Oh, Thor, we got Amos in December. We did a lot of things in December, all at once. It was a thing. I'll tell you about it. Oh, Flumpy boy. That was, in fact, the official Flump sound. Hey, Thor, I have agreed. I have agreed. Right, friendos. Thank you so much for a lovely day. Seriously, I can't recommend this little game enough if you need something to just chill with for the weekend, you know? You all threw in a whole bunch of bits and stuff, which I was absolutely not expecting because, one, Placeholder cancelled, and two, like, it's GDQ week, and it's like the weekend where all the big set-piece bangers are going on, so I appreciate your patronage and your company, friends. Specifically, I would like to thank the following people for keeping, basically, this whole ass house going. So first up, Jackie Foxbuck, thank you for the cash donations. As I'm sure you're bored of hearing, they do hit PayPal first and they do help us a lot, so thank you. Yo, bits still bring the thunder. And those Thunderbringers today was ET3 Stooge, our current Jarl, Shackle Deconis, Bacon Avenger, Some Numbers, Caffeine, Pun Spectre, Favor 6 and J-Post, the League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerers, Erimon, Andorf, all of you, thank you so much. Your moderators today was not just Rhymes and Moose, but I know we saw Lizzie and Caffeine, so thank you all. Boonanas was our new follower, and hopefully get to hang out and banter in the ilk. Now to Varbles, Caffeine, the Artsy Poe, Kestrel North, J-Post, Shackle Draconis, Pun Spectre, Falazure, C222, Ehrman, ET3 Stooge, and Mr. Dump Rocks, Vulture Pony, Secretly Robin and Anaganiki. So many of you were celebrating 45 months, and I actually haven't processed that, and I'm just going to make it so my brain doesn't have to. I'm just going to not process how much time and support that is. And also, additionally, to Gilbot 9000, like, thank you for bringing a raid in. Like,
Sneaky last minute snipe.
I mean, Puns, you made a good go of it, but I think Stooge still has like 208. Oh, there you go. Puns, thank you for an extra 500 on top. Like, again, that's $5 to keeping this house going, and I'm very, very grateful. Right. Now, let me quickly see if there's...
Whoops.
Welp. And they took that personally. Stooge with just... Sorry, Puns. Oh, we're doing a train! Ah! Do you hear that? It's the sound of trains. Yeah, with love and respect, Pun Spectre, it appears that Stooge saw your Yaldum grab and went, ha 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 ha, no. By throwing in 2,000 bits, $20 of powerful victories. Stooge, fucking thank you, mate. Fucking yo. Yeah, and apparently it's train time. It does give me a chance to see if I can find with whomst we are hanging out afterwards. No, it's happening. And the thing is, you've already screamed past the first station. The train has careened forward.
End of stream hype train snipe.
I mean, Bacon, you can try, but that's a lot of points on Stooge right there. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Sorry, I was looking at a friend's stream that we could potentially head to afterwards. They're playing Virtual Cop 3, and I was like, oh, that's gonna be great. No, their system is freaking out, and that nearly gave me a monstrous headache.
Wait. Here's my ticket. Let me on.
All right. Pass your ticket over. Ticket punch sound. All right, there you go. Don't be without it again. Deus said he might make us punch cards for Sea of Thieves. So every time we go to the spooky ferry, we just go. What? Orchazini says Sunbreak's food is still the dango. I thought you got proper people food in the new place. Oh, that gives me... Just watching my poor Monster Hunter eating nothing but dango gives me a sugar headache. Oh, sorry, just flashing the Hollow Knight book. Sorry, I'm just making a quick note as to fix the bloody chat box. No, I don't want dango. I want meat. I want veggies. Give me the good shit. All that healthy nonsense. So it looks like Monster Hunter World is still winning the food.
Do we get a discount card like in Hades for 10 visits to the ferry in a day?
I don't know, but I think we should. If Fearless does it, I'll actually get like a little punch. Also, I did have a thought that on the list of Longshipian tattoos, if I do make it to Pirate Legend, I'll have to get a pirate tat. Feck knows where it'll go, but... that'll be entertaining. Sorry, Bacon, Crux, all of you, thank you. I'm trying to find a lovely Mother Hubbard for you all to go hang out with. So friends, thank you for like a whole ass hype train on top of a lovely calm day. You know, this was fucking lovely of you all, and I'm very grateful you lot put up with me. Alright? Let me see who I'm passing you to. It's a tough day for choice. Alright friends, this is officially on the you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. As you watch me drift off onto the wind like... So, thank you all for an exceptional week. I know it's been a little bit all over the place. I know I've been a little bit all over the place. But I am very fucking lucky to have you lot. So, thank you and cheers to you all, alright? Now, without further ado, schedule should be with you on Monday. I don't think there's anything going on specifically on the Longship Discord this weekend, but do keep an eye, because you never know. There have been lots of people taking to the Sea of Thieves. But yeah, from me, and from an exceedingly flumpy Amos, friends, have an excellent rest of your weekend, and I'll talk to you soon.